slightly late start. His Highness is being a little needy. Okay. There we go. Well, I'm sorry, Cap. You've been moving stuff around a lot. If you watch a couple more streams, you get 450 points and recognition. Finally. We recognize you, Ben. You're fairly distinctive. Anyway, a couple house cleaning things just to get out of the way. So first off, again, apologies for last time. The block had a power outage for about 5 minutes, so yeah, I had to try and salvage the. Ooh, golfing, fun. I hope the weather was nice for it at least. Um, yeah, power outage knocked everything out, so had to salvage the VOD out of that one. I will try and go over some of the documents that we started reading and then got cut off, so we'll be hopefully fine on that front. Also, I've been building up to this one for a while. It did finally actually launch. Um, the Game Industry Hardship Fund finally actually released as of yesterday. They were just making sure that all of the people who contributed to it gave their final sign off. So I am gonna do a little bit of a shout out to them before we get started on anything. Are you plucking at the carpet? Please don't do that. Thank you. Sorry about that. Anywho, so let me just get this over here and get the display up. Alright, I'm also going to be linking towards this, but they do have a little introductory video that can kind of explain what the fund is for.
Games are at a crossroads. Reports say 33% of game developers have experienced layoffs in the last 2 years. Big companies are calling thousands of experienced workers, week after week, often hoping to replace them with AI. We know this will not work. The best games are made by people from their real experiences. While the game industry finds a new way forward, the United Video Game Workers Union has created a hardship fund for out-of-work game developers in North America. All proceeds from this bundle will go towards the hardship fund, helping folks pay for food, rent, and healthcare. The games you see here, and more, have all been donated by independent game developers who care about the future of the medium. There is no game industry without people. There are no games without people to create them. Please join us and give what you can, and get nearly 150 excellent games in our new bundle.
Alrighty. But yeah, as they described in here, they have, let's see, a total count of, I think it's 127 items in total. That will be going for about 2 weeks. Again, 13 days, 9 hours. I'm very happy to see they've gotten about 33,000 towards their 100,000 in just the first day. The minimum buy-in is $10. After that, anything else is just basically bonus money going towards them. I recommend, if you can, chip in, because there are actually quite a few very interesting games in here, both video game and TTRPG. But if you can't afford to chip in, then it'd be appreciated if you could at least give a signal boost to it. I will obviously be grabbing it, but oh yeah, the Necrosoft's done a couple different things like this. Just shouting it out, if you have any social media, or just let other people know that it's a thing. Yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff in there you don't find elsewhere. Point of clarification: these are not Steam keys. These are specifically on itch.io. Basically, they wanted to do that to make sure they didn't have to worry about like specific licensing and the like. So it's just directly through itch. But that does mean you can directly download all of them. They are all DRM free. So you can just download the executable straight to your computer. And some of these are also a bit more recognizable than others. People might recognize Skatebird, Eldritch, Luca. That's one I've been looking at for a while. It was basically described to me as, what if Bayonetta, but they drew it via neon crayon? And that is at least an interesting sounding premise. I'm not gonna go through all 137 of these, but I would highly recommend if people can give that a look. Now, while I'm not quite as set up with stuff like Cap has done some charity fundraising, which by the way, I believe Cap is in August going to be doing some fundraising as well. I don't have any sort of like PayPal or anything to it, but if I do get any subs for the next 2 weeks that I might get, or bits, I will try and match towards this fund myself. Yeah. Alrighty. With that out of the way, let me turn the display off and let's get back to the game. And for any of us who were not around last time, I'll give a little primer on what exactly we've run into once I get the game up. Long story short, our friend invented a time machine, or rather, our brother invented a time machine. Our friend then worked with somebody else to try and perfect it. It went very, very badly, and now they may have broken time. And then our brother was killed by our friend who got stuck in the time machine and then came out 17 years ago and has actually, in fact, been in charge of the company that funded this. But, it's him, but older. But, and this time, also, we got time powers. Currently, we are finding... Oh, also, I didn't realize this. Beth's actress is the same actress who plays Jesse Faden in Control. And the guy who we could have gotten, who's our taxi driver, is her brother from Control. They are not directly connected, it is just the same actors. It's like, oh, that's kind of neat. But yeah, currently we are trying to track down our brother's old lab. He moved all of it out of his lab to a swimming pool that he bought. Something he said is called the countermeasure, which is supposed to be able to fix the fracture, which is currently on track to cause what our friend has referred to as Paul Serene has referred to as the end of time. He's been there apparently, and he doesn't want it. Well, he's of the opinion the end of time.
If this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything.
No, we can't. We already
What
established
if we
that.
stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we can do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
Explanation? Anybody?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. You must have hid it here.
Feel free to fill me in. Anytime now.
Okay, core controls. Where are they?
Yeah, that's fine. We got quite a few documents around here. Also, we unlocked. It was. Is it T? Yeah, we did unlock a diary from Paul. Let's see what he's got to say.
Okay, finally. Found a stutter-proof pocket. This should work. I don't think anybody will ever hear this, but I need to record it. If only for my own sanity. I don't have long until they find me again. The end of time is here. I'm living the goddamn proof. How did it come to this? Where did it all start? I conducted an experiment with Jack Joyce. I didn't listen. I was a goddamn fool. We caused a fracture in time. I entered the machine, was sent to the future, but where I ended up, there was no future. Time has stopped. Forever. I've spent weeks hiding from those things. They're always searching for me. And I'm not alone. Someone else is here, hunting me. I see her shadow.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say
The
it's probably
machine is
Beth.
broken. I can't make it work. I have to find a way back. Before this ever happened, find a way to prevent the mistakes we made. This was my fault. It's my fucking fault. I have to make it right. I have to find a way.
Yeah, basically, the big disconnect between Will, our brother, and Paul is both of them knew the fracture was going to happen, but Will was convinced, well, we can find a way to fix it, while Paul is like, it's inevitable, we can't do anything to stop it, but what we can do is make basically a life raft for a couple people to be able to ride it out. That is his current program. He's got a gala, he's going to get a bunch of various people to go on the lifeboat with him.
Hey, Amy.
What is this?
I don't think you'd believe me.
In the past 2 hours, I've learned that Monarch is a secret paramilitary.
It's a time machine.
Okay. I'll compartmentalize that with everything else that shouldn't make sense.
We should help Jack find the core controls.
I don't know
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
how the
Okay.
I don't know exactly how the lifeboat thing is supposed to work.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine.
He said the countermeasure was stolen, but the machine is still here.
The main thing is when fractures happen, everybody who doesn't have either time powers or
Anybody check out this map? It looks like he labeled where everything is.
I'll do that in a little bit. Or people who have specialized gear basically gets frozen in like what they call the stutters, where time just sort of like freezes, hitches up, backs and forwards, and like, you know, if you're not outside the stream of time, you don't even know what's happening because, you know, you're moving relative to time. The lifeboat, I think, is supposed to avoid that, but then you get left at the end of time.
Hey, Jack. You might want to check out this monitor.
Will do once I start reading these things. Okay. Okay.
None of these consoles even look like they're from the 21st century. Guy sure as hell knew how to make his life more complicated.
Alright, from William... Oh, that's the other thing. Is there wibbly-wobbly timey-wimey going on? It's more angular than wibbly-wobbly. It's like glass. We've so far not found a police box yet.
Take a look at this, Jack.
Although that one also had a, shoot. The crack in the wall. That had a fracture too, right?
How the hell do they keep this all a secret? 17 years and they still didn't find it.
But he's been in contact with Beth Wilder, except Beth is like, I've never met this guy in my life. Again, there seems to be a future version of her kicking around. Alright, 2. Beth Wilder from William Joyce. Subject, where are you? It's gone. The countermeasure's gone. What happened? Call me immediately. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What's going on? I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. By the way, William may have undiagnosed schizophrenia. He did. And something silence shall fall, something bad wolf. Fuck! Call me, email me, something! I can't sleep. Please call me. The number you gave me is now disconnected. Where are you? Hello? It's been a year. I still haven't heard anything. You know where to find me. I'm giving up hope you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I had, pushed away everyone I love, all in the name of a lie. There is no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? Beth, the time's arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about's about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time, and that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I've seen the proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on an experiment at the university. They built it. They built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations. Just like you said, if they activate this machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Someone's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Someone's orchestrating this, all of it. I'm being followed. At first I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for a security division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved, what they want, why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable, but I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure's safe. William... Future Paul showed up and then dropped a building on William when he said he wouldn't stop. So he's apparently dead. Again, we'll see.
The schematics for the countermeasure spanned 11 years, 1999 to 2010. In itself, that wasn't strange. But the guy built a working time machine in 2.
Also, the Liam guy is somebody who he is kind of sort of on our side, but mostly because he not quite framed, but had a bad situation where it made it look like he let us go when it was really Beth.
These schematics are all in Will's writing. He did all of this. Built everything.
Monarch was made aware of its existence shortly after it was completed. In 1999.
1999.
They believe it was destroyed shortly after. I imagine Will wanted to keep it that way.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key. It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Great. What the hell's it look like?
A round thing in the middle. Think.
Alrighty. But also this endeavor right now is probably not going to work because they established early on you kind of need to keep the loop.
No, nothing I can make sense
So you can't undo the thing that you went back in time to do in the first place. Keep saying Monarch and imagine saying something back to prevent Godzilla. I looked. The first Godzilla, the first American, not 1999 Godzilla, or was it 96? Anyway, the first the Godzilla was in 2013, and then King of the Monsters was in 2019, I want to say. Now, I don't remember if Monarch was mentioned in the first one. They definitely were in the second. So I keep trying to think. It's like, man, we haven't had any giant monsters yet. Okay. Parents killed, and these are our parents. Parents killed in Riverport car crash article. December 22nd, 1999. Parents killed in Bradbury car crash. Holiday cheers in short supply in the Riverport community of Bradbury after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. The accident took place within walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in the early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of their car after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the accident. The Joyces were both well known in the Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk they'd organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. A candlelight vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and the community during this tragic time. It is mentioned in the 2014 one? Okay. Then it did beat this game out by 2 years, although I guess they may have started writing it before that. Alright, we got a time fracture over here. Give me them upgrade points. Hey.
Alright.
All of those found. There are also, like, the game, you know, unsurprising for a time travel thing, has... Can I afford that? Yeah! Triple dash. There are multiple timelines. Like, we are in one where... Because each act, it seems, we take control of Paul, and he's got so much of the time power stuff, he can see, like, different timelines. So, like, you have a decision of, like, well, if I do this, this outcome will happen. So we went with the, instead of killing Anna, he kept her alive so that it could force her to make a confession that, well, Jack was responsible for a terrorist attack on the college. But the downside being she was able to help us get extra information. The alternative would be killing her, and we don't get any information out of her, but the town turns on Monarch instead of us. Because they're able to find out, like, hey, your security goons killed a bunch of, students. This is right about when the power cut off, so let's try and get through this the whole time. Civilian's Guide to Time Travel. Civilian's Guide to Time Travel... working title, by William Joyce. Rough ideas, February 28th, 1999. Opening statements. Opening the zinger. Schrodinger's cat joke. Note. Find appropriate accompanying cat photo. Note. No cat photo. No science explained here. Marketing bullshit. Time machine equals works. Implication equals limitless. Give me your money spiel. Build up existence of time machine. Content here dependent on findings from first human test later tonight. Findings, facts dumbed down for the mouth breathers who will inevitably want to invest. Purpose of guide, to explain to mouth breathers how the machine works and why. Note, proofread and delete all mouth breather references. Time machine overview. Our research started. Include gratuities for research grants. Sucking ass, community and investors. Note, also thank Jack for his patience. Now this is over, I promise to be there for him. Note, too personal. Basic overview of time machine. Parts. Chronon particles. Note. Nobody give a shit about this or understand it. Skip it. Time travel works. Simplest terms. Subject activates time machine. Step 1, core. Step 2, the corridor. Subject sets the desired time travel date. Subject enters corridor. Compare corridor to donut in shape to explain. Note. Add joke. You don't want to eat this donut or your body will suffer terminal chronon saturation, leading to your slow but inevitable death. Note. Cut joke. Disturbing. Subject walks around the corridor. Walking clockwise around the corridor, travel to future. Walking counterclockwise around corridor, travel to past. Clock-like design. Subject arrives at new time in future or past. Space-time continuum. Travel across space. Time travel is not a portal. Spatial destination will not always be the same as entry point. Time travel is tied to rotating black hole core. Note. Explain the core first. Note. Fuck it, just compare it to core to a car engine. Note. Look up info on car engines. Subject will arrive in future/past at the location where the time machine and core were located in that time. Cannot travel to time or time machine and core are not active. Cannot travel to a time before core was first activated. Example of how time travel works. In 1999, a time machine core is first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, the same time machine within the same core is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters the time machine in 1999 and travels to 2000. He exits the time machine and is in a circus tent. Note, use better examples, no circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active. I'll bang my goddamn head against the wall every time someone uses example of not being able to go back and kill Hitler to try and sound clever/funny. Note, dinosaur joke though. Note, explain you can't go back and see dinosaurs. Fucking sucks. Closed loops. In theory, all actions resulting from time travel already accounted for. Should not be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. Already happened. Explain Novikov's self-consistency principle until heads go pop. Metaphor to explain closed loops. Time's an egg. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. Note, terrible example, plus you could just eat the fucking egg. An egg is sitting on the table. You leave the room, come back, and the egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how this happened, but it saddens you. The egg was important to you because... insert reason that makes sense here later. You travel to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive in the past, you rush over to the table, accidentally bump it. The egg falls and breaks. You caused the very thing you tried to prevent. Closed loops. Why the hell do all my examples end up being about eggs? No, replace egg with something else. Alright, there's a document over at this area.
I can't activate the core till it's reset.
Alright, reset the core. Oh, also see what else we have here. Is that for that's for resetting the core, I think.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start.
Remember, a cord connects one to
Where are the
core
core controls?
The big switch.
Will
Lastly,
received a massive research grant in 1997. He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999. But the results scared him. He never told a soul.
Physicist on the Rise article. The report Physicist on the Rise, June 4th, 1997. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Meyer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the... I think Dr. Kim Myers, the guy who was at the college but likely got assassinated. Also, Paul is his buddy, Mr. Hatch, is seemingly trying to knock him off. There's like two different conspiracies going on in Monarch to their own ends. Anyway. Became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of a chronon field became one of the most hotly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being part of the discussion and decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led to him obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date. While the specifics of his research proposal remain confidential, it's likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Myers-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Rare Report Rising series. Alright. Core reset.
Need to find a way to reset the core first.
Okay, not that. Guess we have to go downstairs. Or up here. We haven't been here up here. Oh, no, nothing up here yet because we have to wait until the chamber gets in here. Well, this chamber's a little less sealed than the last one. Granted, this has been, made out of plywood and scrap metal and not a college physics department. That's probably it. Anything else in here? Don't think so. Also, we may be getting our TV show in a little bit.
Looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. I'm hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
I think we might need to do...
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
Is it,
We'll see. Still resetting.
is it this bit next?
The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
The controls are up here, according to the monitor.
Oh, alright. So it is the big push first. Then
Here goes nothing.
we do the key switch thingy. I will try and kick the ball in a sec.
What was that?
That's the gravity well.
It's fine. It's fine. It worked. It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Okay, there's no way that thing should be exposed like that.
Nope, it should not be, but... Am I supposed to search out goal now? Not as impressive when it's partially deflated. We at least get it into the pool. Ooh! Can we get it into the event horizon? Can I get into the event horizon? How far back will it send me if I do that? If I get, you know, spaghettied.
There's a light blinking here. Might be what you're looking for.
Nah, the event horizon's too far in. Nuts. Come on. Down you go. Yeah, okay, it's a little too high up. I think. Well, my head's brushing against it, but... I'll take that as a win. Yeah, after the post-apocalypse, we reinvent the beach ball. There we go. Alright. Next step. No double key this time.
Thank God.
Is that supposed to do that?
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
You'd
Key to a time machine, and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
You'd think they put the shielding up
That's my brother in a
first.
nutshell.
Alright. Well, I guess that's also the corridor for walking.
That didn't sound good.
Fuck. Let's just hope it still works.
Alright, it said counterclockwise to go back in time, so go right. Oh, I have to set the date first. At that machine. There we go.
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can. Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's head of Cronin Research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
I mean, aside from Paul, we have time powers. We can kind of wreck shop. Okay. We'll have a Paul section, and then afterwards it'll do the TV thing. I will probably run an early ad break because that can run a bit long. So...
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the
Also,
visions.
Paul's got some sort of time sickness.
I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that. But I didn't know why exactly. Or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Yeah, anyway, that's the guy who's also trying to screw Paul
Dr.
over.
Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who can win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin.
Also, Martin's got something. He's got these eye drops that have, like, the chronon particles in them for some reason. Don't know why. Although there's also a whole thing of, hey, I couldn't find, like, any past information on this guy.
Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the chronon syndrome.
Okay. To Sophia Amaral from Erica Cross. What happened to Dr. Henry Kim? Sophia, I realize this may not be
Mr. Joyce is waiting for us down below.
In a minute. Might not be a welcome question, but I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well. I went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me in unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people, and I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot, and he came over to meet my wife, and, well, it was like old times. Could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment at Monarch began. We didn't get to work together the way I'd hoped. Now, Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me.
We should go.
I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand there are confidentiality issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive chronon research, I now know that the story of his death is a fabrication, and Henry has become something entirely different. Okay, so he's not dead. Great. Oh, Paul mentioned something hunting him besides Beth out in the end of time. We gonna get time monsters? I'm not blaming anybody, but for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you're in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that, I'm taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let this go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way. Erica. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into this position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen, no questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion, I mean a comparable senior position in another department. You're correct in that it is a very sensitive topic, but given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't made much progress. I know Henry was working late in the lab, and there was some kind of chronon particle surge. Of course, we know that exposure to a large quantity of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon-disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. It is of course clear that Mr. Serene and Henry's conditions are essentially the same thing, even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far. However, it is not at all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we've come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on scene had remotely enough chronon particle capacity for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we don't know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only other person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened, and he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero-state lab set up in the lab. I am unwilling to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you, but I would absolutely understand if you want to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week. Sophia. Yeah, I think also it's implied, I don't know if it was Beth or Hatch who sabotaged Paul's treatments for his chronon syndrome.
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the gala. And it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Okay, anything else? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Guess that's the gift bag for the gala. Oh, my car, too.
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
I wonder if he can see future visions, if he can also see the stuff Hatch has been doing. Well, I guess if he could do that, he probably wouldn't have let his own treatment be sabotaged.
Don't even twitch.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Well, first, I'm gonna check my car. So I saw that had a thing.
Paul.
Just thinking about a road trip I took a long time ago. In a car far less comfortable than this.
With Jack.
Let's focus on the issue at hand.
Yeah, but it was glowing. I had to look at it. Alright. Let's see what our two options are. Yeah, nothing else.
Paul, what should we do about Joyce?
Okay. Let's see what our options are.
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
Let's see. We go with personal.
Up into the past. Try to change things. Answer me this question, Paul. I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation. And as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Well, considering we play as Joyce, I know we're a little bit biased, but, what we thinking? I know which way I'm leaning, but I'm curious to get input from the crowd. Left thingy? Alrighty. Hold on to some of the humanity that's still in Paul.
Up into the past. I tried to change things. Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The
Already
fuck
seen
do
that
you...
bit. Oh, shoot. Nope. Yep, confirmed. Right, there we go.
Martin, I'm afraid you're gonna have to cover for me at the speech tonight.
All right.
Jack and I have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
I mean, we're supposed, we're main POV is Jack, but
I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
we tried to shoot William, and that's when Beth showed up. Yeah, 100% of friends agreed with that one. Half the community agreed with that one. Alright. Because the cutscenes for the TV show bit go on quite long, I'm going to trigger an ad break just a little bit early. But I will see y'all when we get back. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Alright, here we go.
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converge on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Yeah, last we saw him, he was captured, so find out what happened with Liam. Hey, welcome to Dragons. Mostly we tried to use the time machine, didn't work. We got captured on purpose so we could talk to their lead scientist. And that would be her.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
You're fine.
No, I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. I think it could be happening sooner than
I've seen when it happens.
At least consider that maybe you misinterpreted something.
Jack knows where William's machine is. I have to go talk to him. Martin can handle my speech.
Martin.
Sophia. Thank you.
Really quick, let me just give you that shout out. Otherwise, it'll keep going until the end of this thing, and that is a shorter cutscene than I thought it would be.
You haven't touched your drink.
I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs. Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Anyway, she's working with Beth.
Okay.
I mean, hey, why start now? He's 17 years after he calls
a traitor today.
Traitor? Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who's the... Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, Monarch drama.
Yeah, she thinks it's Beth.
I guess,
Which it is,
I'm
but
just gonna
they
have to
didn't
leave
realize
you
who it
in on that
was.
one. For real, this time.
I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here for real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah.
drink a little. Okay.
So where is Beth and Anne currently? Because we showed up by ourselves. Maybe they're cooling their heels at the pool or something. I wouldn't hang around there, but...
Thanks for the gun.
It is functionally supposed to be a TV episode. They intersperse it with live action cutscenes and...
Dr. Emerald?
Martin?
Although some of the things you do in the game
need your
affect the
help.
cutscenes.
He listens to you. Paul,
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero stage, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarmism, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said, I care about Monarch. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for my speech.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you? We have control of the presentation. Make it look good.
Is he trying to sabotage the lifeboat thing too? Well, they separated them once they were rooms and not the back of a van. Hi, buddy.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! I really need to take a shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice, but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Drama.
Did we pick something up or not pick something up? I don't know how that one kicked
She's
off.
going for it. Bam. Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a
bad?
sword.
I don't think I can
Drink.
I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man.
Thanks for your encouragement.
Nicely done. Thank you.
I just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
As somebody who doesn't drink, what do the olives actually add? Never been a fan of olives either.
Okay.
Alright, lady.
I'm pretty sure you can do a false flag for being shot at. I was thinking at first it was going to be Beth, but...
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker! Burke! Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey. Burke, listen, if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it.
Listen, this is just a big mis-fucking-understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit.
Go to the back wall.
Fuck, thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Dragons, it's again, everyone in this thing's an idiot.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Shut up. Back up slowly.
Yeah.
Now he has to go back and be an elementary school teacher again.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yeah, we touched that. I guess it warped into
that's
time.
Exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
She's gonna pull a gun on him.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled
Liam.
all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes. But
Against it?
well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no. I guess, yeah. I love work.
Hold it right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey, what? All you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do?
Okay, well, she knows
You
what
have no
Beth.
idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
You know her?
Which is the reason I'm here.
Didn't need to blow your cover like that. Good job. I mean, I guess I imagine she's not expecting he's going to get out of this alive. So there's going to be a panic button he hits, right?
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah. Come on, hurry up.
You're a very kind person.
I'm going to find Dr. Kim down here.
It's right up here.
I forget what it was he actually needed out of this.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. I guess you guys can't do this. Special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated.
And all the alarms in the building go off.
You're welcome.
Is this it?
Oh yeah, the chrono gear. Now, is that the core or is that...
What is that?
Oh, that's Kim.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, he still doesn't know what it is, yeah. Forgot.
Current undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile.
New York time monsters.
Only ever heard of them.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kim.
Might have been one of those guys out of Dead Space 1 that had their stasis thing melded into their bodies.
The second machine. Where is it?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I've been to the past. I've tried to change things, undo mistakes, only to find there's no changing the inevitable. Time is just one closed loop. No matter what I do, you and I, we always end up here. And no matter what I do, time ends.
I think you've lost your fucking mind.
My mind is intact, I assure you. My memory, however, it's stretched. Like, I've seen too much. All of it blending into one. Apart from a few fragments of memories. One in particular. You and I were 11 or 12 years old when we found that vagrant. Remember? And when I arrived at the past, that was the first thing I tried to change. I went to the roof. I tried to talk him down, but my presence startled him, and he fell, same as before. Anything I try to change, it just triggers the same event.
Yes, Ben.
Seeing that body. Because we were meant to. I'm not turning my back on the human race. But at this point, they're a necessary sacrifice.
Is that what Will was? Necessary sacrifice?
Will refused to believe the inevitability of what was coming. and he became an obstacle. Answer me this question, Paul. In everything you've seen, do I stop before you're dead? When you're ready to cooperate, I will be here.
So did they have like a dampening field or like anything to keep him from just using his time powers to wreck shop?
Who was he?
He was my mentor. From college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's ghost files. Remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got, Cronin field regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the lipo protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Chronon field regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way! Sure. No, don't. You'll end up like her.
Fiona!
Okay, there are
Stunner-proof.
Okay, there are time stuff.
Stutter, where are you going? There are Chronon harnesses up here. We need them.
So he was definitely not part of the lifeboat protocol. I really think once they heard an alarm was there. I imagine most of them are on duty at the gala.
Holy shit! Put one of those on.
Liam, you screwed. There you go.
Charlie! Fuck!
What did you expect to happen, buddy? Oops, stutter's over.
Let's go! Go this way!
Well, stutter does happen. Y'all are screwed because those guards are not affected by it.
Go!
Oop. Content buffering. Please wait. Charlie had the vest on, and while Liam was distracted, grabbed the vest that Liam hadn't put on yet, and ran out into the fracture where Liam couldn't follow him. Basically, making sure he'd be stuck there. Although, then the fracture ended anyway, but he was trying to trap him with the guards. Act 3, the wine and cheese
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the Lion's Den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed.
Well, I was starting to think seeing a pretty lady like you was too much to hope for.
Why don't you keep your mouth shut while we get some privacy before we begin?
Okay, I guess.
How about you get me out of this chair?
Stop squirming.
Don't know where Amy went, but...
And you're gonna need this.
I appreciate it.
Sure.
I feel like you could probably get away with going, oh crap, he caught me by surprise.
What's
and
it
keep
look like
cover,
out
but...
there?
There we go.
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Amaral?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation. It's like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, Weenie.
Oh, well, in that case...
Alright.
My cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear. And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
Yeah, Charlie's kind of stuck in all this,
here
but
for Paul.
But also he's kind of a douche, so yeah. Granted, I also don't feel particularly bad about Liam either. He did rifle butt us in the face.
Hey, he's escaping.
Wow, we... Football tackle. Oh, now you give me melee takedowns. There we go. Certainly halfway through the game. I got the triple dash anyway. Can I do that 3 times in a row now?
That will hurt in the morning.
Oh, the advanced SMG. No, give me
My
that.
powers were growing.
Ooh, I have all my weapons
I
back.
was learning to control them better. That felt good.
Who the hell designs these doors? Okay, I'm gonna have to move faster to get through.
The time rush is its own separate thing from the blink, which is the, like, quick dash. But at least it means I can kind of pile drive my way through some enemies. Yep, and there's the graffiti again.
Hey, Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right.
Guessing she gets ambushed.
Very sci-fi and very Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
To be fair, he also did not have, like, any reason to be grateful to Liam. It's the second time he put a gun in his face today. What are y'all? You're like an auto turret? We should probably take cover. Anyway. How long does this last for? Okay, it's got a limited amount.
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth.
Light machine gun. How much ammo do you have? Not as much as I'd thought. Oh, it replaces my shotgun. No, we're holding on to the shotgun. Dragons, can you get that? That way. Oh, didn't mean to activate that. Surprised that one didn't get caught by the auto mod. Must have been built on an old World War II base. Well, maybe not World War II, but... yeah, upgrades, that's what I want. Oh. Apparently there's a couple other dire... Oh, I'll maybe do that the next time we have... Oh, and a Paul one, too. Ooh, okay. Ooh. How many points do I have? 2. Yeah, I'll take that. Multi-takedown will...
Okay, how am I getting to that radar tower?
Okay, I think I know what they want me to do. I should have to get up there.
Up you go.
But you won't let me be up on top of it. That's the annoying part. Okay, now run. Oh shoot, don't get stuck on the... Don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah.
Alright.
There we go.
Hey, it was just our people there. We can spin it however we want. Call it an accident. Or pin it on Joyce.
Yeah, he might as well take the blame for the mess he made.
How'd y'all see me? You know what? Alright, here. We're gonna use these new melee takedowns we got.
He's here somewhere.
What? Camera? What was that? Anyway, clap.
Thank God.
Also, where's that fracture or buff or...
Time felt broken here.
Gull Island Sign. Riverport Coastal Defense. The Coastal Defense installation of Riverport was commissioned on August 2nd, 1940, and completed in September 1942, as America faced the realities of World War II.
The whole cannon felt unstuck in time.
Yeah, I know. In addition to the fortifications and artillery, it also boasted an extensive tunnel system that linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and materials even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that fortunately never came. The original plan also came for the construction of a large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry. But as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor, a change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped. The installation was in active use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for Navy intelligence work once World War II ended.
Monarch had dismantled the old cannon.
The installation was decommissioned in 1961, and yes, I know I have to do the cannon. But first... see the time flicking out for that. But where are you? Oh shoot, you're not over here, are you? Yeah, you probably are. Alright, hang on. Let's check around behind it. Especially if we can upgrade the thing from all the way up here. That makes this a bit easier to do. Really? No, you're still up there? Blah. Be closer for that one. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to activate that already. Okay, do it from here. Alright, up we go. Really, this plus the triple dash will give me a lot of ground to I can cover quickly. Okay. Fracture is somewhere up here. I might need to wait until I can get the cannon up before I can get to it, though. Although, again, if I miss some, it's not the end of the world, but... Alright. Oh!
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
There, you're over there. Oh, you're in midair.
Okay, quicker next time.
I wasn't aiming for it. Don't. Yeah.
All right, that's it.
All right. Anywho, let's do this again. Do we need to shoot it, or... do I have to be all the way back here every time I want it to trigger? Let's see if there's anything else I can... Okay. Keep forgetting I don't want to hold down that for that. Okay, it's not this. Okay, I just climb up. Okay. If I can manage to not fall off the edge like that again.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral...
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Gotcha, Dragons, thank
Monarch
you.
specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office, too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
I suppose I can just... no. Dang it, that works in the Resident Evil games. Alright, what else we got? Well, you. Do I just blast through, or... oh, wait, no. Stop doing that. Alright. Can I rewind time from back here? No, okay, but the door probably will... okay, I gotta run the gauntlet again. Alright, I think I know what I need to do, though. The gate will probably be open by the time I get up there. If I do it, so long as I got this. What? Hey! Whoa! Whoa! What? What the heck? Why did it immediately go back? Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Hop up. Oh no, the gate's still closed. Oh. I just had to rub my face against it.
I heard Serene met with Joyce and Locke.
Yeah, I heard he took a personal interest. Somebody said it's because they both got powers. I guess you gotta call them. But I heard it was something personal too. Serene, I mean, I thought Patch was the big boss. Well, he is and he ain't. Patch is the public face. Serene's the real boss. He likes to keep a low profile. It's pretty weird. Welcome to Monarch, pal.
Now the dialogue's all done. If I can I get a triple with this? We're gonna try. Gotcha. No, I did not want the shotgun for that. There we go. Dang, how many headshots can you take? There we go. I think that's all of them. Nope. Well. Punch. The camera does not like that, though. Two y'all. And that sounded like a turret.
Move round!
No, 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 no. Great, another one.
Am I still running? Yes, but I used up some of my stuff.
Jack? I've disabled security and unlocked the gates leading to the tower.
Oh, now you...
Let me know when you get there.
Thanks, Beth.
Disabled security, just to take down the last turret. Blah! Alright, anyway, anything else in here?
Need to get to the radar tower.
Alright, yeah.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
No, I don't want to meet Mr. Wonderful. Oh.
Hello, Riverport. This is
Fuck.
Teresa Sedmak. Happy to spend this fine evening with you good folks. We're gonna have a good time, but if you're keeping an eye on the in crowd, you know we're not gonna be the only ones. The very exciting, very exclusive Monarch Gala is tonight at their beautiful mansion on Gull Island. Of course, the event's invite only, and when they say exclusive, they really mean it. Word is even confirmed A-listers have had a lot of trouble securing an invitation. Predictably, rumors are already circulating. Some people are saying that this is not just a party, that there might be an important announcement about Monarch's future coming up. Lots of people are anxious to get in on the ground floor on whatever the new thing, if there is one, might be. It's no secret that when Monarch Solutions makes a move, it pays off. Well, I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. You'll hear about it as soon as I do, listeners. In the meantime, those of us with a view of the river will be able to enjoy the fireworks show, which is bound to be spectacular.
A little late, it's already gone, but alright. Also, got two different ones of these. Let's go up and around for you, and then that one's that way. Also, it's invite only. I guess it wasn't just the rich and famous. They mentioned, like, we've got nurses and stuff. I guess they're specifically trying to make, like, a human arc kind of thing, where it's like, scientists and doctors and... But that was why Leon's girlfriend was not on the A list. Or at least they couldn't guarantee it. Okay. Before we go in there, there'll be one of these down here too. Yeah. Give me them upgrade points. I want my multi-melee. If the camera doesn't screw me again. Alright, in we go. What narrative object found? Oh.
You weren't expecting somebody this handsome, I know. Unfortunately, Mr. Serene is preoccupied with as many duties necessary to assure we maintain control over our path forward. And that's what tonight is about. The future. We all knew this day was coming, even if many of you out there aren't sure what it means. We're entering a new phase in our operation. One that presents new risks and new demands. One that requires this. The Chronon Field Regulator, or CFR. Now, many of you know that this device has been the source of our Chronon research since 2010. But what only a select few of you know is that this device is at the center of Monarch's plans to navigate through the dangers of the future. This device... Everybody get down!
Jesus. What the hell's that about?
I guess that one I could use it to replay it, but yeah, that was definitely staged. I believe Mr. Hatch told you to make it look good, Mr. Sniper. That was C+. Hang on, is there something else there? No. Alright.
Hey, Beth. I'm headed down into the labs.
Okay. Bit of confusion here at the party. Serene's right-hand man's on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
Yeah.
I think Paul was too busy trying to have a heart-to-heart with me to make it.
Wait, so was that a pre-recorded thing? Well, no, because he's on stage. The elevator panels don't quite want to work right in this game,
Jack,
do they?
the local security network just lit up. They know you're there.
Oh, dear.
No shit!
We found Joyce!
Nope. I'll wait till y'all actually break the window before I start shooting. Thanks.
Jesus.
Okay, that one's broken, so you can, Oh. Okay, tap, not hold. I'd have thought the ones in here would have had the chrono gear on. It is very stuttery. I think all the particle effects is making the computer cry a little. Anyway, can I borrow this? Thanks. Here, we're just gonna... Oh, what can I take yours?
Doesn't look right.
Those three together. Okay. Oh yeah, I do have a slow down everything, don't I? Does this actually... No, I can't interact with that while it's like that. Anybody else I can nab the guns off of? Welcome in, Gamertech. You missed the TV show earlier. Also, I learned there is more time knife ahead of us. Also, I finally got my melee. Gotta take that real quick, thank you very much. Somebody already got your gun. Interesting. Unless I oh no. Okay, you, gimme. Thanks. Weird. Hang on. Let me try now. Nope, I can't take yours for some reason. Oh, hello.
Getting more frequent.
Again, can I, like, DO you? There's a blood splatter on that one, so... I don't know. They got a private army and stuff. They've been working at this for a while. How many of y'all have the chrono gear? Oh boy, drones? Great.
That was some kind of surveillance drone. Knowing that Monarch had eyes in the sky made me a little uneasy.
We pull a Mass Effect 2 and sabotage it before it can hit us?
Are you sure this can't be traced back to us?
Impossible. I've adjusted the flight controls so the drone will crash into the villa on your order.
Good. Very good. I'll make sure that Sophia's in position when the time is right. Wait for my call.
Okay, so just one murderer. Got it. It was an accident. The drone fell out of the sky and...
What the hell is this?
He was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Well, no, all of the stuff here is going to be Monarch. It is more... Within Monarch, they can't trace it back to us actually manually sabotaging it rather than a malfunction. But all this stuff is still in Monarch. It's just all in-house, and they're trying to kill their own competition. Can I get in that way? Like, it is always going to be a Monarch drone, just how it happened is, the point of... Can I get to that thing? Nope. I probably have to go around the long way. Unless, can I break enough glass? It's penetrating the glass, but I guess not. Alright, fine. That looks like a fracture to me. Oh.
What is that? It's like I'm being drained.
No time powers. Chronon dampeners. Take all your time powers. Disable them and leave the area to regain your powers. Question then, why is the stutter still active? Unless it's different from stutter shielding. Probably would turn off the other stuff. Alright. Paul Serene, the lifeboat protocol to lifeboat maintenance. Okay, it's all one, so I can start from the top. Greetings, lifeboat personnel. The day's finally come to commence Phase 3 of our plan. Tonight I'll be hosting a gala to celebrate the monumental achievement to which you're all invited. By now you'll have likely heard of the events that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We're ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I'm not able to go over many of the issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge of the lifeboat protocol. As such, I'm including a high-level document outlining key points worth addressing. 1. The path forward. Our journey ahead. 2. The lifeboat protocol. Status of the survival program. 3. Shifters. Dangers awaiting us at the end of time. And 4. R&D tour. Our future at work. The path forward. When you were first chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that many of these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of these events has since occurred, including, to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in stutters and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we're entering a phase of the relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and the less cosmic events we'll be finding ourselves in. We ask your patience in this trying time. 2. Lifeboat Protocol. You're the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The Chronon particle harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on that Chronon power, as regulated by the Chronon field regulator. Current data indicates the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years. Subjective years, of course, as no time at all will pass outside the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we've achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is of course highly speculative, and the solution could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we're confident we'll be able to increase our Chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or, to put it another way, if there is a solution to the end of time, I'm 100% confident the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. So, they don't even have a full solution, just we'll buy enough time to figure out the solution, because we didn't have enough time in 17 years. But 200 years, we got it. 3. Shifters. We briefed you all on the danger of Chronon disrupted wave function subjects, or what we're now referring to as shifters. We estimate that they'll begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat's been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a sample in Dr. Kim's lab, we've proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We'll make sure that you're transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch Solutions Strikers and Juggernaut squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. R&D Tour. Tonight we'll be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit you entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas, given your technological and scientific expertise, but those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You're welcome to join our tour to view the various pieces of the tech that Monarch has developed during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary to the Lifeboat Protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. Your humanity's salvation and hope. Together we will survive. Paul Serene. Okay. Now the question is... Okay, let me get that... Oh, I can't... Yeah, I have to shut it off because I can't, Okay, that's where I came in from. No, it's not. That's a separate area. Although... Oh no, this is where I started. And also, apparently, I missed some stuff. Although... Oh, there we go.
Dr. Hammerall's office. Looks like that's one level up.
And also ad break in about 12 minutes. Anything else here? Didn't mean to do that. That used to be my regular sprint, now it's a consumable resource. Well, it regenerates, but a resource that I can run out of and then need to wait for it to recharge. Alright, let's shut that thing off. It will probably cause the fracture to go away, though. I'm gonna need to fight my way out. I just want to make sure I can get to that other thing behind first.
There. The hell do they need things like that?
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Guess that's to stop shifters from getting you.
When Paul visited me in that cell, he said time was a closed loop. Believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. Seeing the scale of that facility made me wonder. Time was ending? What was it all for?
There we go. Right.
Thanks for the heads up.
That. There's a lot of dialogue in here. Let's grab this while we're here. Time's not stopped completely, just very slow, apparently. The dialogue can still keep going. Gimme. There we go.
There we go.
Well, it's going to be traumatizing for these folks.
The chart showed that all of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground Zero.
Okay, let's see. 1999, Phase 1 of Monarch operations. 2000, Monarch's Physics Research Division founded. 2006, the Gull Island R&D facility commissioned. 2008, the Gull Island R&D facility... I'm reading that! Facility construction finished. Phase 2 of Monarch operations. Ground Zero event, CFR obtained. 2011, Ground Zero chronon particle harvesting operation initiated. I'm just going to read from here. Where's where's the phase 2? Yeah, here we go. Artificial chronon particle field, stutter proofing, lifeboat construction begins. 2012, personal chronon field prototype, stable artificial zero state field, prototype chronon tech suit. 2013, prototype striker suit, lifeboat construction completed. 2014, Mark 1 chronon tech suit, Mark 1 striker suit, prototype juggernaut suit. 2015, prototype chronon dampener, CFR integrated into the lifeboat control system, time machine corridor constructed at Monarch HQ. 2016, preparations for phase 3 of operations completed, time machine at Monarch HQ ready for core insertion, standardized Mark 2 striker suit, standardized Mark 1 juggernaut suit, standardized Mark 1 chronon dampener. Okay. And this one. I think I already read.
Dr. Amaril's office. Looks like that's one level up.
10 minutes to ad break. Yeah, I'm just gonna borrow that real quick, thanks. It's on the floor, you can get it back.
Looks like I need to find another way inside.
Maybe just grab somebody's key card or something. Guessing this is stutter proof. Yeah. Oh boy. Mini boss fight? It's a way to cover your head at least, I guess, but... Time explosions. Yes, we don't move super. I mean, I guess you want to make absolutely sure you're not going to get a headshot. Bury the head in metal and then put a camera on top.
Gotta move.
Ooh. Can I punch you? No. I wanted the shotgun, not that one. Oh dear. Oh, I'm probably need to hit your back. Okay. There we go.
That's the weak spot.
And... Ow. Hang on. Can I punch your back? No. But why did that not... Oh, okay. I can interact with it, though. Hit it. Nope, nope, ow. Okay. Come on. Stop here. Whoa! Ow! Probably should just shoot it, but... Oh, wait! Don't shoot it, just stay inside that.
That's hurting.
Ow. Last one. Got him.
That's... Fuck me. That was hardcore.
Uh-oh. We are still in a fracture. Punching him with your meat fist probably not great. I mean, yeah.
Which way is Amaril's office?
Up top. Let's see if there's any other... Yeah, all the stuff's up top, up another level. I was about to say, it worked for me in Cyberpunk. It's like, no, I was using gorilla arms for that.
These things were designed like walking tanks.
They weren't for you. Don't flatter yourself.
They were for shifters. Can I borrow your cannon? No. Alright. About 5 minutes to ad break. I'll try and get upstairs and then we'll probably take our break there. Keep seeing all those shinies, it's like, oh no, it's through the wall. What do? You use the power source for all this? Apparently.
Oh, hello?
You can stay right there for me. Elevator time.
We might be able to get out through here.
Oh, no, shoot. Didn't notice him go down. I had to get off earlier. Oh, or not. There we go. That works. Not that way, though. Are we doing more time stuff, or do we just need to, Okay. Yeah, all that happened and these guys didn't even see it yet.
Guessing this isn't the usual employee route.
Why don't we just press the button on the whatever. What am I stuck on? Oop.
Dr. Emerald's office must be close.
Okay. Load that. Freeze that. Okay. Whole bunch of extra documents to read. We'll deal with that when we get back from the app break. See y'all then. Alright, welcome back everybody. Oh, I thought I fixed that from last time. Hang on. Nope, just snapping right back. Fade. There we go. A little fast, but that's... whatever, doesn't matter. Okay. Also, I realized I had enough points for the multi-takedown, so we're going to grab that real quick. Alright. I did mean to ask, since I kind of glazed over it as he came in Gamer Check, what exactly is Bravest Coconut? I cannot imagine I've,
No alarms. So
heard
no
that
one
one.
here knows about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
Gull Island Monarch Notice Board. Friday Social. At 3 p.m. every Friday in the kitchen area, snacks and beverages provided. Take a break from your hard work and enjoy yourself with your coworkers. Play some video games or shoot a few rounds of pool. Do not use the radar tower entrance as a smoking area. It has been brought to our attention that some employees have been using the radar tower elevator access for cigarette breaks. This is prohibited as it risks unwanted attention to our facility and presents a potential security hazard. The radar tower access is only to be used by security staff on their patrols and by authorized technical personnel as required by their duties. We remind you that this is a smoke-free facility. The facility's only designated smoking area is outside the facility's front entrance. Unauthorized use of the radar tower access will result in disciplinary actions. Please contact HR if you would like to quit smoking. We are ready to support you. Chronon Techs wanted. Interested in a challenge? Want to work to secure our shared future? We are now seeking technicians for maintaining chronon particle technology under zero-state conditions. A level 4 security clearance, a degree in physics or engineering, and a good physical fitness are strict requirements. Experience of chronon harnesses is considered a plus, but we will provide training. Please contact your supervisor for further information. Please be aware that this is armed duty and may involve hazardous situations. Something candidates will be... Service candidates will be compensated accordingly. I can't read that last word. It's very small text and slightly blurry. Please return all used cups to the kitchen. For security reasons, we have... attempted something in this facility. Can I not zoom in on this? Return your cup so nobody has to die. You know what, I might, if I'm closer on the screen here, I'm able to read it better. Yeah, there we go, alright. We have limited janitorial positions in this facility, or to put it another way, your mom doesn't work here, and if you hoard those coffee cups, we will run out. And if we run out of cups, people can't get their coffee, and without coffee, there will be murder. We all know this. Return your cups so nobody has to die. Selected candidates, that was the word I was missing. Okay. Stuff in the other room, too. Let's see what we got. Popular? Okay. Popular Digest and American Science. Time to leap ahead. Discover the power of leadership. It's a corporate buzzword if I ever saw one. Alright. From Martin Hatch to Clarissa Ogawa. Gala speech. Paul Serene has become preoccupied with the appearance of Jack Joyce. He's put aside his engagements at tonight's gala in order to focus on some feeble attempt to convert Jack to our cause. This distraction presents us with the perfect opportunity to push our agenda. Tonight we send Monarch into a state of chaos. Tonight we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. I've managed to convince Paul to allow me to deliver the gala speech on his behalf, creating the perfect cover. Steps are as follows. Number 1, gala shooting. I'll be delivering Paul's speech at the gala very soon. I've arranged for an inside resource to fire shots in my direction from a vantage point halfway through the speech, narrowly missing me on stage. This will throw the gala into pandemonium and destabilize Monarch to the part where Paul's authority and control of the situation will be called into question. More immediately, it will force Monarch to initiate security measures that will lead to Sophia Amaral being locked into the nearby Monarch Villa for her protection. 2. Drone sabotage. Stetson will recalibrate Drone A7's flight pattern and cause it to crash directly into the villa, killing Sophia Amaral and therefore removing Paul Serene's only means of developing the treatment necessary for his sickness. Number 3. Also, maybe don't leave. It's good for our benefit, but you're trying to do an assassination. Maybe don't leave a paper trail. Maybe have this conversation in person. Number 3. Treatment lab demolition. In the aftermath of Amaral's death, I will head an investigation that will allow me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab, where the entirety of Paul's treatments are kept. Demolition charges will be planted and every single treatment will be destroyed. With no further treatment forthcoming, Paul will be rendered helpless. With the startups happening more and more often, I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events. Only then will we make our final move. Okay, what else do we got? Uh-oh. No. This is the one upside that Alien has. They have synths to do that for you. From Fiona Miller to Beth Wilder, Joyce in custody. I just got word Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody. Walked right into the mansion on Gull Island and gave himself up. What are you two up to? If you want my help from the inside, then I need to know what's going on. Fiona. Yeah. Oops. I'm sure you noticed things didn't go exactly according to Planet Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme tonight. Can't go into details now, but we found something I believe is the key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Amaral in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as part of the plan to get him inside. I'm on my way to release him so we can get to Amaral. Poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on the Dr. Kim lead? We may need your help from inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in and around the R&D facility? Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. I still think that's our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. The problem is that getting inside that lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amaral's keycard, so I've resorted to shameless flirting in order to find a means in. I'm going to the gala as Charlie Wincott's date in hopes that he can get me inside. That is if I can hold back from punching out the douchebag for that long. Consider this a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasures, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All the research he did in that lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind, the minute Dr. Amaral goes missing, the entirety of Monarch's going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serene alive. He won't let her go without a fight. Keep safe. Anything else in here? Oh, sorry, buddy. Can I... Here, you know what? Here. Keep them all... I can't promise they're ordered, but they're closer. There you go. Good luck, buddy. You're down there. Okay. Okay, and that's the one for her. Oh boy, a whole bunch of people are in on this one. From Martin Hatch, instructions for tonight. People, it appears we've been overtaken by events, and we've had to adjust our plans accordingly. As you are no doubt aware, we now have Jack Joyce in custody. He gave himself up earlier today. As Mr. Serene has a personal interest in Joyce and the information he might have, we will be interrogating him at the detention center on the island. Unfortunately, this means that Mr. Serene cannot be there for the speech he was scheduled to give at the gala event tonight, so I'll have to stand in for him. I have some new security requirements pertaining to that, but I will discuss those with specific individuals in person. Furthermore, we be aware that in addition to Joyce, we also have Liam Burke held at the detention center. Despite his long service to Monarch, Burke is now to be considered hostile and has already done quite a bit of damage to us. I shouldn't have to say this, but just to be absolutely clear, any order given by him should be ignored. Apparently I didn't tell Crocker that one. Shoot. It's not Office Space, right? Or is it Office Space? Dagnabbit. Yes, it is Office Space. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Please ensure that Joyce is ready for Mr. Serene. Also bear in mind that Joyce is chronon active and extremely dangerous. He has given himself up voluntarily, so it's entirely possible he doesn't intend to cause trouble, but let's make sure prepared if he does. We don't know his motivations and have not put it past him to use his surrender as a mean to extract a hidden agenda. Art Hatch. Okay, those are in the office there, and that's her office, so before we go in there... Hey, they're playing Alan Wake. And she's listening to the... That's not the section where that music plays. You don't do that till the stage with the fireworks. You're still at, what is it? Get to the Cauldron Lake. Anyway. Didn't want to interrupt the singing. Alright. To all the Monarch team leads? Alright. Greetings. It has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Gull Island. I understand that some feel that such celebration is frivolous, even misguided in the aftermath of last night's events at Riverport University, and the now present steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be part of the Lifeboat Project as scientists, should be singing that very slowly. Okay. And big pauses between each line. Okay, first of all, for those selected to be part of the Lifeboat Project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see and hear Paul Serene. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital for the continued survival of Monarch, and ultimately the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everyone at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of information hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. Secondly, for all our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need the support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence, as well as certain judicious investment of currency and influence, will go a long way towards securing that support. Our PR blitz has been working well, but in order to maintain momentum, we must maintain an amicable relationship with the report's leadership. Our entire approach is based on the idea of Monarch stepping in to assist the authorities and being welcomed by citizens and city administration alike. Should the latter suddenly declare Monarch's help unwanted or unsanctioned, our entire strategy could collapse in just a few hours. That would be disastrous to our plans. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me. Martin Hatch. Okay. Yeah, that one's downstairs. I don't think I can get to that one quite yet. You're on the other side of that wall, so I can't get to you either. I mean, I'll be heading down after we get Sophia's stuff. Oh no, hang on. Also, I can't use my powers in here. Okay, I can get this stuff first. Good. Yes, he said that a lot faster than the singing. And that's why they didn't hire Liam on. Okay, can't get in there. Can't get in here. Alright. From Sophia Amaral, the time machine to Monarch team leads. Hello. I've just been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch HQ safely and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we've constructed there. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. This means, of course, that once the installation is complete, we've effectively moved the time machine from the university into Monarch HQ. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the time machine. We are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that its initial application has caused the fracture. I personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use would be safe, but make no mistake, this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the universal Maya-Joyce field, and somehow that connection has caused the fracture in the field, apparently because of a misconfiguration. We are looking into specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. It will allow us in an emergency to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than the time of its activation last night, or forwards as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means nobody else can use the machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have that authority, Martin Hatch does not have that authority, the only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest you do the same. Dr. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research. Okay, they're not saying anything yet. From Charlie Wincott. What's up, girl? To Fiona Miller. So I had a dream about you last night. Not anything bad, don't worry, but it's pretty fucking weird. Let's just say if you have a second mouth hidden under your arm that keeps on insisting that the international stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a real good time to tell me. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything, I don't believe in that crap, but just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also that mouth eats nothing but sausages, real chompy chomp style. You know, there's probably nothing Freudian happening there. Jesus, Charlie, I can tell you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk, or... Hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors about that op coming up at the university. I know you know, because you're always around that sort of stuff. It sounds pretty serious. What the hell's all that about? Well, as far as the university thing goes, I can't really talk about that. I mean, yeah, obviously I know I'm like the first person to talk about something like that, but it's classified. Sure as I wouldn't put that down in an email, so maybe you should just come down and talk to me. You know, I was free to talk about it, which I'm obviously not. Bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it. You should still bring me food. Not sausages. Don't make this weird. Charlie. Little late on that one, buddy. Why did you tell her that? There's a mug. Or Burke's mug. Check out Burke's contacts. Who is he working with? Oh, no, Brenner's mug. Okay. Maybe a bit of Ripple, I think. Maybe? Okay, can we get in there while we're here, or no? Is that locked down? No, it's a separate entrance. Or separate thing. There we go. shocker.
Guns made to operate in a stutter. Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
I do have to ask. Presumably, the Chronon harness will keep you going when a stutter happens. If it's touching you, maybe the gun will keep going. What about the bullet once it leaves? I feel like at some point, time freeze catches up with the bullet. Because it halts all... Well, okay. It halts all other momentum, but does that only apply to momentum that happened... Well, no, because, you know, when it moved around the reports and stuff, they move a little bit from the movement and then freeze again. Except guns probably shouldn't work past a certain range. Whatever. Well, he said, okay, he did say guns specifically designed to work in a stutter, so... Which makes sense for those guns. Less so for my... Well, no, hang on. Our pistol came from William, and all our other ones came from... Okay, William probably designed his... Well, how would he expect to know to move? Sorry, I'm getting way off track.
It was technology that allowed people to move inside a stutter.
But too heavy to carry, I assume.
That's why I had to find the lighter model in Amaral's office.
Man, buddy, that's some rotten luck on you. It's like a couple seconds later and he'd have been fine.
I knew I couldn't leave the offices before locating Dr. Amaral.
Fine. I see the intel item over there I want. I already looked at that one. Anything else around here? No, they're all on the other side of that door. Alright, let's look at her office. Okay, not quite. It's like he's not the... Well, again, it hadn't come out yet, but he's not the janitor from Control. Alright, that's
Amaral's office.
Okay, there's the harness.
Yeah, Amaral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly. Less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
Sophia Amaral from Paul Serene. Dream Journal #1. Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I'm now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. Still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe it's in its merit. Someone's not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, and you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here's my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door is a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I look down into the aqueous metallic glow at my feet and see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I'd aged half a lifetime. Startled, I look back up and discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat in that room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room we just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew and he howled in pain, begged to know why I made the other doors disappear, why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him home. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told me we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing with the movement of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence and I surrendered to the fire until we were one and the same. I was no longer one being in one place and time. My life force spread evenly across the flames, till I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander, shifting entity. Yeah, I think that's your Chronon syndrome stuff kicking in, because that sounds like a shifter. I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt a power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me, a cyclical fury chasing itself. Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. Quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmore Schwartz was right. Time is the fire. With Jack Joyce in your custody, I thought it relevant to forward you a message you sent me years ago. I do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern is that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe us. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. Okay. CFR briefing by Sophia Amaral. It is no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all Monarch's technological advancements. It has taken on a somewhat mythical quality given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project, but in actuality the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Mono Solution does. It's been hugely influential in the development of both the shutterproofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of a zero state, enabling time to keep flowing within them even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller, personalized application of the same technology, the portable chronon harnesses that allow our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within shutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so, but for all of his brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allowed him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we've not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous for us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there's no guarantee that we would be able to put it back together again. Given that it's vital to the implementation of the Lifeboat Protocol, it's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of chronon particles, it can also tap into the Myers-Joyce field, and with great precision manipulate it. It's this unique ability that our own chronon technology replicates, albeit at far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the Lifeboat Protocol a reality. By itself, our shutterproofing technology is powerful and reliable, but its rate of chronon particle consumption is high, and it increases at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space the shutterproofing covers. This would, in the face of it, make the shutterproofing a very temporary solution. Indeed, one that could perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter permanent zero state, but which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all of that. When the permanent shutterproofing installed on the lifeboat, indeed the very shutterproofing that makes the lifeboat in the first place, is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it would otherwise would be. Given that chronon particles are hard to source, even at our ground zero installation, and our stockpiles are decidedly limited, this means that the CFR makes the difference between the lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that, hopefully, allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. Kim did not make it either. William made it. Kim studied it. And I seem to think that Beth, or future Beth, gave it to him. Because he mentioned, well, it only took him 2 years to make a working time machine, but it took him 10 years to make the CFR, and that was after Ground Zero Day, which seems to be when future Beth showed up. That's my running theory, anyway. Chronon particle disrupted wave function subjects, aka shifters. Let's see, is this by... Okay, I'm just going to use murder. Okay. Slide 1. Much of what we know about the shifters is theoretical, based on observations made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we've been able to conduct on the only subject we've managed to capture. They do not seem to have a stable physical presence. Rather, the data we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition, or, to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat, the Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceed our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed by the force, it doesn't stop. Our current theory suggests the only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter must be affected with deathly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with a shifter should be a last resort. Slide 2. Contact with a shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by a fault in the Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, we refer to these as stutters in time. We also know that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters, which means us, yay. Other than themselves and stutters. So any chronon-active individuals within a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that movement in stutters, by which I mean the very movement of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage. They are also quite physically formidable, but the biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal even if no actual physical contact takes place. Slide 3. The shutterproofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within a shutterproofed area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long... Okay, question. So does that mean the area where Dr. Kim is in like a constant state of fracture or stutter? Like a reverse anti-shift? Because otherwise he wouldn't be able to exist in it, would it? Yeah, I mean, that's why, again, the only way to take it out is just basically kill it so many times, all of its variation, although I guess it would effectively be infinite, but they seem to have had at least one case where it works, so... And it doesn't seem like it is deliberate on their case, it just seems like they are all constantly fluctuating in and out in the same space. And based on Dr. Kim, it doesn't look like a pleasant existence either. Yeah, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as shutterproofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutterproofing of large areas outside areas is not feasible, given our chronon particle budget, so we've developed other technology to defend against shifters. Okay, that's where the chronon dampeners were for. The chronon dampeners. Chronon dampeners work by annihilating free-floating chronon particles in a specific area. As shifters' forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter an area in which a chronon dampener is active without their wave function collapsing. Therefore, operatives in the field have a solid portable defense against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities and stutters undertaken by our strikers and our other operatives are not hindered. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that dampener is not powerful enough to do actual physical harm to Mr. Serene, whose systems constantly produce new chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost, but as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and never enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Projected fracture progression. We've looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the regression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating the Myers-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or the point at which time stops and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong, and why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solutions' stated goal, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP. Alright, last thing.
That there looks like what Beth wanted. Oh, shit. Emerald's at the party. The stutter won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
Okay, down we go. Now the question is, are y'all gonna wake up as soon as I get down there?
Quite expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
Okay. Lifeboat presentation. The lifeboat, located at Monarch HQ, access sealed until activated, completely shutterproofed, maintained with chronon particles sourced from ground zero, particle flow directed by the CFR. Countermeasure, yeah, they've already got it. Twofold purpose, guarantee survival of human race / find a way to restart time. Limited capacity, personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Note, change of plans. Mr. H will give the LB activation prep speech ahead of Mistress S. S will interrogate Joyce. They misspelled my name a couple times, too. Yep. Okay, you're over there. You're like 24 hours from 0 hour, and you're just like, I can slack off. Good job, buddy. Why do I get the feeling you didn't get an invite to the lifeboat?
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Adventurous religious singles dating website. Adventurous religious singles. Pure thrills for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There's room for all in the closet of the Lord. Okay. Also, buddy, if you're here, you have to know there might not be someone you can reach out to. Alright. Paul Serene to Cara Viro. Or from Cara Viro. Paul? The time machine core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch time machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew's getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you could give us would be extremely helpful. Kara. Alright. Thanks for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future. From this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. That's what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling in the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Paul Serene. Anything else? It's over upstairs or on the other side of the wall. One of the two. Upstairs. Okay, that's the way out, so...
Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place.
Oh. Sometimes they're just bright lights and they're up in like a corner as opposed to on the ground so you can miss them.
Hey. There we go.
Oh, I got the multi-melee unlocked. There goes the fracture. Or not. Okay, heading for... Hello. And just sometimes they just look like they're lights. Y'all are definitely gonna wake up as soon as they get in here, right?
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
Let me just grab your guns real quick. Nope, there they go. Yeah, okay. Called that. Anyway. Punch! Keep going, keep going, keep going. No, the camera really does not like that move.
It's Joyce from the Dry Docks. Engage target.
There's a trigger fracture there, but anyway.
What the?
Hi, buddy.
Casualty. Target is at our location. Over.
You got it. If you're gonna be like that, I'm a cheat. There we go.
That alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here.
Document.
Adventures in Flesh by L. Hakola. Chapter 11.
Is somebody playing
Submission.
an audiobook
When
over the
Archibald
radio?
finally
Whoever that
descended
is, shut it
into
off
his
now.
basement, his dungeon.
I think I'll just leave that right there.
Calm and collected
Somebody find out where that's coming from.
stark
This is
contrast
supposed to be a secure
to my
channel.
distress. He was still dressed in his impeccable suit of softest velvet, wearing the horn-rimmed glasses that gave him an air of indisputable authority.
Well, it's no
Behind
time
those
knife,
glasses
but
were his eyes.
Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down. Maybe I can turn it off.
Okay, let's check on that for anything else. Aha! Oh, I have to wait till this is done, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely flood their comms with smut. That works. Blink, blink now.
Oh shit. Okay.
You had to take a long time to pull that up. Anyway, I have a shotgun, so. And a shield I could have brought up, which I probably should have
That's
brought
what I'm
up.
talking about.
Anywho.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
You see, Hatch getting shot at was an insider job. Might create a window for us, but Serena's looking for you. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Aren't we wanted terrorists as far as everybody else knows? Including, like, what they said, the mayor or something's probably here, too. Or Tote. I don't know what that one is. Anyway. Alarm go off. So, unfortunately, the Monarch channel might be a little spammed right now. Oop.
Oh, great.
Okay. Y'all two can... Okay, multi-hit. Let's see if we can pull this off. Smack number one. Why do I turn around? I'm like on a weird backwards right angle after I do it once.
Holy shit!
Or that's just supposed to be specifically for running into groups. shoot. No, but I can time slow down you. And look at that, the shield's back up. And look, it'll also back up. You caught, but don't get caught on the direct. Alright, you at least I can take out. Punch. You know what? I haven't used this in a while, so may as well. Where'd you go? There you are. Bop. Oh, there you are.
That's the last of them.
Alright. Ad break in about 15 minutes.
Good evening, Riverport. It's Teresa here again. I've got a fresh bagel and a big cup of coffee and a perfectly lovely audience. And everything's all right in my world. Why don't you give me a call and tell me how things are going in yours? We can... Oh, that was quick. That's our first caller on the line. Hey, caller, you're on the air with Teresa.
Hey, Teresa, it's Spencer.
Hi, Spencer. What's going on with you?
Not much. Cooking spaghetti, listening to you. Just wanted to say hi to my husband, starting his shift at Fire Station 12.
Well, let's hope he's listening. Thanks for that, Spencer. Let's go to our next call. Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, this is Gail.
Nice to hear from you, Gail. What's on your mind?
Well, my boyfriend was at the protest last night, and he hasn't come home.
Oops, looks like we lost Gail there. Cell phones, am I right? Well, let's take a little look at the weather.
So they didn't actually send him back home. Cool.
Clear skies and that lovely crisp autumn air. What could be better than that? Just a nice quiet moment we can all enjoy.
You get mixed messages on what exactly happened to the other people in there. Oop. Separate door? Yeah, okay, that's where those guys came out from. Anyway, where is that? Here, I guess.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Beth?
I'm on my way.
Hey,
They took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
Attention all units. Reroute to the tunnels immediate.
Negative. Seal off all exit points, but I go in alone. He's mine.
Nice work.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they did like, kind of seem to imply that. Like, Liam looked over to him and he pulled out a gun even afterwards, and he's like, no, keep this one. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, 4 points anyway. If a fracture happens, that'll make getting into the party a lot easier.
Huh. Again.
That way. Oh, the fireworks got frozen in time. That's kind of neat.
I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
That's the fracture expanding.
I could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon dampener.
Oh.
It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
Okay, so that is the way I need to go. Oh, you're okay. Surprised they have that around the place if Paul's gonna be around. His big ace in the hole is he's got even stronger time powers than we do. Oh, hey, there's the drone. Can we take that out before it, you know, assassinates Sophia? I was gonna say, why can't I Probably not. I think I need to land pretty well, because it doesn't... I can't imagine the battery and that's that explosive. Oh, who knows? We're dealing with weird time tech.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
Yeah, but I know how to play a third-person shooter, so... No stealth thing, though. And there's the dampener itself. I see 3 guys total.
Somebody get Serene back here!
I guess the signal in the tunnels doesn't do great. Actually, how would radio signals work in a
That's my cue.
how would radio signals work inside a fracture or stutter or whatever? Oh shoot! Right. Yeah. Let's get this turned on ASAP. Thanks.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Oh, that's the Juggernaut I'm at. Oh no, the Juggernaut's probably the other guy. Anyway, shield for me. Thank you. Hey, no, get out of here. Something that was intended. Okay, now can I punch y'all? No, but I can at least get a drop on you. I don't suppose I could, like, take out your back things without killing you, could I? What was that you just threw at me? Oh, they got a chronon dampening field around him. That is the field units they meant. Oh, I'm out now. Oh dear. Does this still work? No, not while you got that. Okay. There we go. Ow.
That was close.
I might need to use
You were
you
headed
I'm
for the
out.
party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
Wait, are you... No. Do that one. Anything else around here? Assault rifle, fine, we'll take you. Only 120?
There's gotta be a way to get past that
Ooh,
gate.
ooh, okay, hang on. If I can get my advanced machine gun back. Oh, I didn't even get rid of it. I just got rid of the... Or no, I did get rid of it. Yeah, okay. You... No, not the tactical. Ah, shoot. I liked that gun. Where was it? I might not be able to find it again right now. The burst fire. It's the assault rifle. Okay, we'll do without. I just need that ammo reload. Thank you. Anything up here? What's that again? Ah, carbine rifle. No, definitely not. Okay. Get that gate back open, shall we? Ah. I feel like we could have hopped up just fine. Oh well. So we're running from the shooting. Okay.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Shot text message. Holy fuck! Someone took a shot at Hatch. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Calls aren't getting through. Get back to me. Tell me you're safe. Ooh, also ad break in about 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry. get a little bit deeper in here. Hopefully, don't pick off any.
A traitor fired shots during Mr. Hatch's speech. I assume this was Beth Wilder.
No.
We both know it wasn't. Hatch wanted to send Monarch into a state of disarray. Best way to avoid blame? Look like the target.
Also, he's also in on the plot, so you'd rather break ads? I would too, but affiliate, out of my hands. Although, that does actually remind me. Again, for anyone who was not here, the the Game Industry Hardship Fund bundle has officially gone live. So if you don't much care for ads, again, I usually do not need subs. I'm not really doing this for the money, but any subs we do happen to get, I will match. So if you're interested in helping out some folks and getting a bunch of games for it, maybe take a look-see. Or at least share with your friends. Alright, we got 3 minutes. How much more of this can we get done before then? Anything else around here? There's Beth. Get those before I give her the stuff. These, oop, no.
What the? Easy, 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 Beth. Hey! It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Oh, this is your style. These people have no idea I've been shooting up half a Paul's little amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Bit of luck, we can be gone before anybody notices.
Alright, we will do that.
Okay, lead the way.
We'll do that once we get back from our ad break. I'll see you all around. Alright, hang on. I just came in on that one. Thank you, Dragons. Alright, that was 5 tier 1 subs. Each sub is... Alright, I gotta double check. Is it $6 or $7? You gotta make sure I got my math right. $6? Alrighty. So that is $30 on top of the base $10. So a total of 40, which update, they are almost at $40,000. They're almost at $40,000. But thank you very much, Dragons. It's greatly appreciated. Alrighty. Thank you, Dragons. Alright, what do we got here? You own a cocktail sword. Let's still get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab.
We need to get to Dr. Amaril's office. The stutter could collapse any second.
Working on it.
Still got it.
Alrighty.
What's our plan once we grab her?
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh god. Dragons, I'm so sorry. I'm so... right after you did that, this feels a little wrong. Gamertech, I don't know if you were here for the first part, for part 1 of Time Knife. We're about to read a literary masterpiece from Bruce Livingston. My screenplay, part 2, to Sophia Amaral. Hey, Sophia. Still haven't gotten any notes back from you on the first half of my screenplay, but I finished the second half, so I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Time Knife. Written by Bruce Livingston. Act 2. Bruce had just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He's going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend Sophie not to marry him because he's a real shitty guy. Interior, wedding building, day. It is a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend, Sophie, are getting married. Sophie is real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she's a 16-ounce steak. Bruce enters the wedding building. Stop! Sophie. Bruce, I'm so happy that you came. You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. He's lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. Also, I just realized, wasn't Slavo supposed to go through time after he got shot? He just died. He thinks there's a plot hole in this story. But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want us to think. But I actually have a knife that is also a time machine and sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I'll prove it. Bruce grabs Sophie's mom. Here's a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophie's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with a time knife, but gently, not violently, just so that she'll travel through time. She disappears. Sophie's mom enters the wedding building. She's now wearing different clothes. He's right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife, and I was sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy lottery tickets that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich the first moment I saw you. Rich in my heart, with love. I always loved you most, but Paul Marine and I already just got married. You're too late. Or is he? Or is he? The minister pulls off his mask. He's actually George Washington. Bruce knew you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past, then stabbed me so that I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I am actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage is not official. Oh, you need to go back and watch the first half. It's arguably that one starts off even better. Also, just to give a heads up, Paul is his boss and Sophine is the lady he's sending this to. You did all of this for me? Yes, I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Oh, okay, they are acknowledging the time travel. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slavo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slavo's life and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look real, but it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophie pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. How? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered your plan to marry Sophine, so I already married Sophine in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showed her this baby. Paul reveals a baby. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future, and that I used time bullets to travel the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But in reality, it's just a baby that I stole that isn't mine. Then, whose baby is it? The real Sophine enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours. Are you Sophine from the future? Yes. You're very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you in the future that you and I got married, Bruce. We had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Urage. That is our baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled to the past so that he could use the baby to lie as a trick to younger me to marry him instead by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have me in the future. The past version of me believed him, and because of that, I married Paul Marine instead and no longer ever marry you at all. Aw, man! It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with the knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy! Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Of 3 men and a little lady. I'm not familiar with that one, Dragons. You'll have to enlighten me on that one. Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. Who are you, freaking Reverse Flash? I shot myself 30 times so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. Now we're all here to kill you. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas that have no vital organs, and we'll get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. I control the electric charge with this handheld detonator. No. Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses his detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left in the barbecue for too long, that peel open all over. The Paul Marines all die. Consider this my resignation. Uruge. Cuckoo caca. Aw, yeah. God bless America. Bruce and Sophie make out. Sophie waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations. You passed the test. What test? We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you're ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay. It kind of does, yeah. Who is this ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine. But I just killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you have known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, the only reason why you were kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserve, because in reality, you are the chosen one. It all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. That's an Oscar nomination right there. Oh, Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2, The Reckoning. Alright. Anyway, we weren't on a time limit, were we? No time crunch here. Maybe a literal time crunch, but...
Shit!
Oh, there's the drone.
Drone!
It's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Literally.
Time explosion? I guess it's literally just gonna barrel into her.
Jack, Dr. Emerald's in there. We need to get her out before time comes back.
Well, I can't move her. She doesn't have the chronon particles in her, does she? Yeah. Oh, I have to wait for her to open it. Thinking before we go on her Tigrex. Alright.
Let's go get Dr. Emerald.
I'm waiting on you to open the... Okay, the door wouldn't open until I got here. Yeah.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
What is it? What? Oh no. That's gonna be good. It's really, I mean... You're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
It's collapsing!
Come on, move! Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Okay, go! Get her on the boat. I'll keep you busy.
Come on, Doctor!
Go, hurry up!
You'll never get away with this.
Shit. Snipers.
Just save me from an assassination attempt.
Joyce! Somehow he got right past us. Don't let him escape. Somebody call Mr. Supreme.
Okay, it said snipers.
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks.
I did not want a shotgun for that one.
Advance on the target. Weapons free.
I'm ready to get closer. Anyway, you're first up. Or not. Yep. Anyway, stop switching to the shotgun. Not the weapon I need right now. Well, apparently my pistol has a max range.
I got a visual.
Can I just pop him? There we go. Y'all two, however. No, he's not dead.
Way too much firepower around. Assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
I'm working on it.
Leave it to me.
Okay, sniper gone. I think sniper's gone. Okay. Stop vibrating. Thank you. Probably. You know what? Oh shoot, I missed. Alright, time explosion. That didn't kill you. There we go.
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, it's the turret. Let's go around. Oh, hello. Time thing over here? Yes, there is. Alright. Can I get you from down here, or I have to get out of cover? There we go. Thank you, shield. Anyway, let's shut you off. And... Bop.
It's over. Need to open that gate.
Will do, just a sec. Just check for any other goodies. Oh. All these explosive barrels I could have used. Oops. Alright, so let's get you out of here.
That gate's still closed. What's up?
I'm searching for collectibles.
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. I'll make my own way out.
My plan was simple. There was a bridge to the mainland. I'd fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
Do
We'll
you?
see how it shakes out.
I mean, like, you know, it'd be best if that's the case, but, like, why do you need me? You got the time machine already. Again, unless it is just as a brute force thing that can ram through everything they throw at me, but... Anyway, let's, alright, can I get all the way to you? No, but I can get within triple dash range. Hi, go away. The Vermintide, or the Dark Tide snipers. See the big bright green glowing helmet in your set. You know, you also have the explosives around you now, right? Yeah. Oops, another sniper. Actually, the time explosion at max range. It's not. Oh, okay. It still didn't quite hit him, but that's our max range. All right. There we go. Okay, big guy coming through. Oh, I took all y'all out already. Stand up, please. Thank you. There we go.
Take down!
Got the gun. Ooh! Okay, that can one-shot y'all. Good to know. You, however, might need to throw some heavier at you. Enjoy! Gotcha!
With Beth and Dr. Amaral clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels.
And take that fancy car we saw in the little cutscene thing, or the section where Paul.
Valet parking. Beloved by car thieves everywhere.
Oh yeah, we also got another Paul diary. Okay, the thing is about those cars, they're fast, they're not very durable. That thing would have crumpled, but yeah, whatever. Like some of the... That was a much shorter act than Act 1 and 2. But yeah, some of those things don't go over hills too fast. You'll snap them in half. All right, we're going to get another TV section. I think we've got enough time for a full one of those. Another poll decision. Junction, so 3 Amaral and Martin Hatch.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Chronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
How the fuck did this happen, Martin? How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, this is your illness talking. I'm on your side.
Yeah, bullshit.
Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there.
This stuff's also actively... It is screwing with his head to some degree.
I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Amaral doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
Okay, question. If you know this stuff is all going tits up, what benefit is it to you to not activate the lifeboat? Like, again, everybody is screwed if that doesn't go off. Although, again, there's some weird time crap with you, too. Are you, like, Lord of the Time Wasteland or something? Yeah, between the... Oh, there it is. That side. Between the eye drops and the, hey, we didn't find any history of this guy before this date. Something's screwy with you.
I should have been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
That is also true.
People working against you.
Literally, the whole reason
Who
we're
was
in
that
this
on the
mess in the
radio?
first place is because of him.
We're still working on that.
Anything else around here to grab before we look at that?
Do you want to see this laptop or not?
In a minute. I don't trust you, though.
I saw the footage of your speech. They tried to get to you.
I warned you we were compromised. There are people on the inside who want us to fail. Just be glad they're a lousy shot.
Yeah. They were.
Do I get to see that he stole my car? My movement's faster out here. Alright. To the laptop. Yeah, literally the whole reason he was doing it was rushing it against the advice of his head scientist. And oops, now time broke.
How do you want to proceed?
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
I mean... We know the answer to that one, but... Let's see what our options are on that. I mean, I guess you...
Immediately. So I have some information about Martin Hatch. Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
I am curious how we can trust. Well, okay. I'm curious to see what the future looks like if he did trust Hatch. What's that one? I feel like you have to at least see.
All right,
Oh,
Emerald. Let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
But she knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she'd turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
you got a lot less details that time around. Yeah. Take it's kind of like an epitaph style future. You can see the future, can't necessarily guarantee you'll understand it. Yeah. As much as, we don't want good things necessarily to happen to Paul, no, Hatch is fucking evil. I imagine, like, there's a chance, like, oh, you literally missed every single document, you didn't realize he was the one who pulled this, but, like...
Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine. I'll take the laptop to the science department.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
I see.
Sir?
Put people on Mr. Hatch. I want constant eyes on him.
Yes, sir. You got it. We pulled some images from the security cameras. We've identified Joyce's accomplice. She's Beth Wilder, one of our mid-level operatives.
Her. My God, she's been with us all along. She's working with Jack. Where is she now?
Unknown. But we've got a kill team tracking her.
No. She can't be killed. Not yet. Find her. And whatever Mr. Hatch does, I want to know about it. Don't screw this up.
Okay, speaking of, alright, there's the future version of her running around constantly trying to kill you over the end of time. How did you not recognize her?
It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started.
I guess he doesn't have, like, he's not overseeing every single employee, but, like...
She'd been here the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
Yeah, duh.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
There's no changing the inevitable. Time is just one closed loop, and no matter what I do, time ends.
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
This is Dr. Amaril's report. The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What is that?
A current undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile. It's Dr. Kim.
Let's go! Let's go! No, don't. Put one of those on! Charlie! Let's go! Let's go!
This whole time, Liam and the crew have all been on their own little adventure. Hey, buddy? Okay, I was about to say, maybe hold on to that. I don't know if I'd even risk taking it off like that in the first place. What the heck are these eye drops? What are they got? They've got chronon particles in them, but
see Hatch.
And what did Burke want with it?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
It's a sanctuary, designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel to weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
We don't need IT
None
in
of
the
Paul
future.
Serene's lead, you wouldn't. He's failed to see the value in his own people, too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind of control. It should be feared, not worshipped. Yet, people believe in it. Just as people believe in Paul Serene. See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it.
I feel like this metaphor's getting away from
Paul
the
Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
The end of time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance. There's something called the CFR. It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe. But as long as Paul is the only one with access to it, it isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over, get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
I'd be on the list.
Absolutely.
Why would you need a list if you're preventing it rather than writing it
I
out?
don't need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege escalation, it can only be done from the inside.
It's like, what were you working with William, or are you just saying this to convince him?
That's good.
I put the island on lockdown, but the pump house on the west side has an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen.
Again, I'm guessing he just
Time
wants
is
the
of the
keys to the
essence,
kingdom
child.
and...
Better get to it.
As to what his actual end goal is, I have no idea yet.
Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna put a bullet in his head.
Head to the perimeter lab. We're moving forward.
Oh, okay, no. I was thinking, it's like, alright, follow and make sure it doesn't get anywhere.
The frequency of the stutters is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty. If I initiate the protocol, there's no going back.
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaril's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours. Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
Dude, at least leave it in somebody's hand. Oh, gotta show this to Surface Pro. We haven't seen if Hatch, how he moves in a fracture.
Charlie. Fiona.
Hey, bud. Where you going?
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, I can get us on the list. All of us.
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
Hey, all right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God. Get off!
Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath.
But also, you kind of need him alive.
Lead the way.
Hi, buddy. I'm guessing he's waiting for a fracture to make a break for it. Well, honestly, I'm surprised that Hatch didn't reach out to Liam. You know, I'll put you on the list. Just, you know, take out Paul for me. Although, I guess, good luck with Paul's time powers. Oh, the erotic novel's still going.
5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
What is that?
Not sure. It's playing when we came in.
I appreciate that that stuck around.
Located in the soft depth of the
I've come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment. It's unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others. To return to the infinite.
On the one hand, I was about to say, is he a shifter, but he's walking around in regular time, and you know he's stable, and he's not feral either. So. But he can't exist in the regular. Okay, that one. Oh, whatever.
Your wife.
3 months.
Congratulations.
Not that I want to see good things happening, but maybe don't risk it and get out of there before the fracture collapses. He's gonna punch him. Nope.
The fuck is that?
You had your chance and you blew it.
Liam?
Oh. Okay, that too. So was he just trying to kill him off? The motivations confuse me.
Stand back! Stand back!
Let's go.
You okay?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm good. When do you get...
Get on the fucking ground! Hey,
No,
ground!
we're with Monarch!
What don't you understand?
No,
Get on the ground!
Hey, no. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
One gun.
Yeah,
Where's she?
she's chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now!
Yeah.
Gibson, I got Burke.
Fiona!
What, you think she'd be grateful?
You gotta listen. Hey!
There you... Yeah,
Shit,
but...
you killed him!
Fuck! Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him.
What do you expect to happen?
Huh? You let me on and then you
This
kidnapped me.
isn't about you, Charlie!
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
A nurse, huh? I'll see you there.
He's not dead.
Fuck.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
Yep, there we go. Maybe get the guns off him.
Commander Davis?
Davis and his team. They're all good men. Monarch's finest.
Paul, what about my treatments?
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
You don't know for sure.
I'm in danger! You let this happen!
Yes.
Jack. He wants me to become him. He wants me to suffer.
until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab.
Charlie's gonna use the scapegoat. Oh. Oh, you right, he used her fingerprint.
She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing, minutes before the explosion. Paul. Paul, will you listen to me? Look, it's time you see her for who she really is. This was her parting gift.
They forced her.
She's trying to destroy you,
She's
Paul.
trying to help me.
Oh, Jesus, but... Look at you. The smartest man I know. Blinded by a fool's love.
Didn't you say you had eyes on him at all times? Did he see you sneak into the lab?
What are you planning on?
Sophia's loyal.
She's gotten inside your head.
She's always been loyal.
You need to think about this.
If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Activating the protocol. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna jump him. They're calling everybody in to get inside.
Dr. Hogan? What the hell is it? The protocol's been initiated. I need to wake my family. I'm afraid we have no time.
Hi, buddy.
Good evening. You weren't expecting somebody this handsome, unfortunately, Mr. Serene is just...
Liam?
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Emily, we need to go.
Go. What's the rush?
You gonna shoot him in the middle of a hospital, buddy?
Let's go.
Apparently so. What was your end plan here, buddy? Well, security was there. All they're saying, stay back, stay back. Plus, Monarch probably owns the hospital, but...
Emily, give me the keys. Give me the keys.
Get away from me. Get
Emily,
away.
listen. Listen, please. Please. This is not who I am. This is not. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good doing this. But it's the only thing I knew how to do. And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. But Emily, if Monarch, if they gave me structure, you gave me purpose. I did this to protect you. I did this to protect us, our family. I did this to protect our family. And Emily, you have to listen to me. Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you one last time.
We need to snooze a little bit, Dragons.
Please, this is me. It's me. It is me. Okay, we have to go. We have to go right now.
In case anyone missed it, she thought he was a field supervisor, because, you can't really say, oh, I'm basically black ops for a huge multinational or a whole huge company that's buying up the town.
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Sloppy work, Hatch.
Immediately.
Okay, I might be clear on the... Okay. We'll take our next ad break there. I'll see you in a little bit. I think... How many acts are there to this? We might be able to finish tonight. Let's see. I probably can't go too late, partly because I've got something I'll be doing in the morning, but... See you in a sec. Hey, welcome in, Kitsune. We just finished up Act 3 of 5. Things have not been going great in the world of Quantum Break, but we may have a potential solution. The secret history of time travel.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority 1.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
All right, where do you want me?
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look at the situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go.
Again, do they need you? And I guess they might need you to break into Monarch HQ and get the...
Gotta get to higher ground.
The chronon regulator, but... You get that one from here? No. We also got a melee attack and a sprint. And also we found part 2.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know, maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I could pick you up. Let me know. I'm pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking and screaming. How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check.
I guess for whatever, our characters have not necessarily read all the stuff, so we don't know Hatch was the one that tried to kill her. Because I feel like telling her that would probably get her a lot more amenable, but...
Better get inside before the chopper spots me.
I will say part 2 of Time Knife I don't think was... It didn't have quite the same level of sauce as part 1, but... Ooh, lobster. And I'm guessing that's him going shifter.
Oh. What the actual fuck?
So I don't know how Beth ties into all this either.
Still there?
Yeah, just looking for a viewpoint.
Do we want to hop off at the crab thingy? There's a dock right there. A video file, apparently. Ooh!
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
Not the Twilight Zone, Night Springs. And we need a new narrator, apparently.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
Oh god, it's somebody who has as good of a Kermit impression as I do.
Lots of the Kratzu things happening in Gitu of Nigat Springs.
Thank you.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource. Do that again.
Yeah, do it practice, you'd be alright.
That is the fate that awaits you in Night Fringe.
It's Night Springs.
Night Cringe.
Springs.
Bright Blings.
Night Springs.
Fright. Whinge.
Jesus.
We know the old dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
Yeah, the Lance Reddick connection kind of
right things.
clinches that one. Okay, what else we got around us? Uh-oh, they're gonna see me.
Still have no visual on Joyce or Wilder. Doing another sweep.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright
Thanks for
ideas?
your patience, folks. We'll have you on your way again soon.
Let me see. There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat.
Why wasn't that your first option?
Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
Could always do the one with the lobster. That one's a bit darker. Well, then of a pier.
Okay, how are we getting down there? Where's the fire pole?
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack. Joyce may also have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago. On the line, we have Ken Bukowski, a bridge operator for the Port Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those Hunger Games books if I know him. But, yeah, I'm just out here in the control booth overlooking the bridge. Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him. No, but we're in good hands. Even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who? I think we need to recognize that we are currently in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get. Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
I guess that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's
Bring
just
back
me.
the old guy.
We're opening the lines for your thoughts, Riverport, right after this.
Well, I didn't like his coverage. Anywho.
Excuse me, sir. We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Is that Nick?
Is that the guy who blew up the library?
No,
James
different guy.
Joyce? Jack Joyce, yeah. You see anything out of the ordinary?
Well, I mean, there's a sports car parked in the streets back there. It's kind of wrecked. It's a little unusual.
Please, show me where. Right now.
Damn it. Better hurry.
Maybe you should have covered your tracks a bit better. Alright, let's see. You're right there. Okay. Well, that'll make that easier. Yeah, it's already gone. Dagnabbit. Alright.
Hey, there we go.
Thanks for your continued patience. Please talk to one of our security personnel if you have anything to report.
Bad voice acting disease is spreading. Or stilted dialogue. That, again, intentionally so, not that.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
Hey, that one carried over from all the way back in the very first decision we made. I think if we'd gone with the other one, the big protest thing would have happened on the bridge here. So I can get, alright, C3. Silenced pistol would be nice, but anyway, bop. Shouldn't have gotten shotgun range. Bad idea. How will the time explosives work on y'all? Insta-kill. Good. At least for y'all. Who's left? Ah!
My plan to meet Beth went out the window as soon as the stutter hit.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No. But it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
I mean, once you take these guys... Well, okay, I guess the other people saw me, but, like, once you take these guys out, like, you can at least get in position.
Make my way across it before this stutter ends.
Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go. Can I do anything over here first? No. Alright. Keep forgetting about all these explosive barrels. I really should be using those more. Let's see, how many points of this do I have? 12. Oh, wow. Okay. Time shield lasts longer. This might be worth it just to find other stuff. Increase the range of it so documents and stuff pop out at a greater range. And, okay, I only have 1 point left. Leave it for that one. Yeah, here's an explosive barrel. Okay, up we go. Anti-monarch sentiment. Always good to see. And... get past the barrier.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
Stop here for further instructions and coffee.
So, this Joyce guy, one of those, you know, religious types?
Man, I'm not the one you should be scared of, guy.
Yep. Monarch Nerve Sport, have you seen the... Oh, okay, yeah, they're already throwing Charlie to the Wolves, too. Have you seen these two? Charlie Wincott and Fiona Miller. Sought in connection to recent terror events. Do not approach. Please contact Monarch Solutions with any information as to the whereabouts. Now the question is, was that Hatch or was that Paul that put that out on him?
Super cool, man. This is going on Facebook right now.
He said, lot of product placement in this. Like, they specifically call it the Hunger Games. But the fact they mentioned Facebook by name.
Just watch yourself there, sir. That's hot. Just be patient, folks. We're just making sure everybody's safe.
Monarch Field Orders Update. Martin Hatch. Field Orders Update. Martin Hatch. All field operatives be advised that Martin Hatch is now considered a compromised asset. Excuse me. All orders and instructions from him, new or existing, have been rendered invalid and have been countermanded. Please contact your supervisor for further information as required. Hatch is responsible for the destruction of vital medical supplies, involved in the deaths of numerous Monarch personnel, and may be collaborating with Jack Joyce. The investigation is ongoing, but Martin Hatch is to be detained with maximum force if encountered. If he cannot be captured, he should be considered a priority target and under no circumstances be allowed to escape. Take no chances, he is considered to be extremely dangerous.
No sign of him, sir. Honestly, I can't see him showing up here.
There we go.
Alright. Buddy, your phone is just a little misplaced there. That's not where that's supposed to go. You might need medical attention. Hello, Mr. Juggernaut. Alright, I know how to take you down this time. Good thing there weren't people in there. I know you don't want me, but you gotta blow on your little public-facing... Anyway. We'll take these guys up first. Then we'll get big guy. Stop switching your shotgun, please. Can I punch you? Yes, I can punch you. No. You're up. With a shotgun? Alright. Hang on. One more dash. Oh, shoot him out of dash. Oh, great. All that got eaten up on the recoil. Move up. Okay, the grenades can go through that. Or explosive rounds.
Okay. Okay, good. That's good. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and I'll be clear.
Tough luck, buddy. Alright. Okay, more ammo for the shotgun. I saw some guns over here when we came up the cutscene. Alright. Taking a long way around on this one. I think the stutter's lasting a while. Couldn't like just snag a key card or something? What is this? Ah! That's all of them. Nice.
What have we got here?
Alright, so we definitely need to run across this one, right? fracture's over. Why? I didn't do that one. Okay.
Oh no. This is so bad.
Alright, time to have
I
fun.
knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet.
That.
Just had to find a way down.
Okay, can I leap across gaps? I think I can.
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash.
Or I need to freeze it.
I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
And I still kind of want to know what instigated this whole crash, but... Can't freeze it. There.
Frozen crash was a mess. Somehow, I had to find my way across. Hope for the best.
Stay there, thank you. So many games I'm in, we have to navigate destroyed bridges. Do I blast you, crouch, or... Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Y'all go there, run! There we go.
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
At this height, it might just be safe to jump in the water.
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly.
Maybe not.
The fracture was getting much worse. Timelines getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync. Crashing into each other. This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken. In chaos.
Stay up there.
Frozen.
Okay.
And no one would know.
Okay. Nice boat. Hold still. Come on, hold still. Okay. Come on, come on, come on.
The fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
Oh, so is it supposed to be a different timeline of the boat intersected with the regular one?
You don't understand the power you're wielding. You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to—
Hey! This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed.
Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it.
We've already got it.
You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Amaral to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing. Okay, Doctor, let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Okay.
Jack, before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Beth's 2010 plan. Beth charts and plans for the plan to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
No.
Listen. In the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change. We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working.
Although, okay. Either time has already changed a little bit, or we're predetermined to fix this one, but not the... We are predetermined to fix the end of time happening now, but not necessarily later. Because Paul's been to the end of time, seen it's supposed to happen years from now. Like, it progresses and gets worse until it's a full collapse. But it didn't happen within, like, 24 hours of the initial fracture. So either that changed, at which point the loop thing isn't 100% non-ironclad, or we fix this one, but further down the line another one's going to happen anyway. Okay, Dragons. Let me get back. Anything else up here?
This was the guy delivering the speech at the gala.
Name's Martin Hatch. According to Monarch Radio, he's been deemed a traitor. Sabotaged a Monarch lab.
Potential ally?
No.
Not even close.
Okay. Martin Hatch, what we know. Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far. Joined Monarch in 2001. Became Serene's chief advisor in 2007. No records from before 2001. Who was he? Where did he come from? What? Okay. I thought 2010 was considered ground zero for the first use of the time machine. Although, Paul came out in 1999. Did he follow him out, maybe? Although, a 2-year delay... I mean, again, time travel's a 2-year delay, who knows, but... Alright, anyway. No records before 2001. Who was he? Where did he come from? Working against Monarch. Possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim. Unconfirmed, but very heavily implied. Alone with Dr. Kim at time of event. Death occurred just as Kim was on verge of a solution to Serene's time sickness. University time machine sabotage. Unconfirmed. Miscalculations on purpose. Patch seen in lab. Assistant in Sophia's kidnapping confirmed. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred. Knew we were coming. Did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments unconfirmed. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when the lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this. Helped Charlie Wincott escape. Confirmed. Currently helping. How do we know that? Oh, no, right. Fiona is in here, but no, she's already on the run by that point. So where are they getting this from? Maybe just listening into the radio? Yeah. Helped Charlie Wincott escape. Confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage Lifeboat Protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive. Secretly assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop Fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. Then why sabotage Lifeboat Protocol? Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out make the math on that one.
Hello, Riverport. Well, it's been a rough night for us. The collision at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the bottom of the river. The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously, this disaster will affect us in more ways than one. With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other routes across the river, and we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport. So you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
Guessing those are because their cars accelerated as well.
Let's see how Dr. Amaral's doing with the time machine.
Yeah.
It's like a selective made in heaven.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before, she knows what it does.
Because it's already built into their lifeboat protocol.
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
Will takes it to the next level. When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important to me was by informing my stuffed giraffe when I was in the room.
It's precious. And weird.
Okay, you're a ways away. Anything else over here? Let's see. This has got to factor into something eventually, because it's incredibly conspicuous. But we didn't need to use it last time either. Unless it's like oh, it gets cut and we have to fix it kind of thing. Before we talk to you. Yeah.
Did she find anything?
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
Which also means, by the way,
Jack,
if it's...
You've got to see this.
Be there in a sec. But also...
But I'm serious, Jack. This is big stuff I've got here.
Coming.
Hey, shouldn't you be keeping an eye on Amaral?
Okay, but first, you need to check out the intel I uncovered.
All right. What is all
Probably
this?
see how Dr. Amaral's doing.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station. I also found a video of your brother. It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out and put on tables over there.
What's on the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded, and I kept the juiciest stuff on screen for you.
Okay. Ooh. This is the Dream Journal again. From Paul Serene to Sophia Amaral. My 5th entry. I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents.
I pressed the wheat stalks to the side with my hand, softly sifting through them at first, but as I pressed forward, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material, with my body engulfed in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated. Time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching me. He tried to yell, but the words wouldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort all throughout my body until it became completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it all stop. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figure, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I'd become the very threat I once feared, but not fear anymore. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we'd caused, one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice behind me. Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that which was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. So are the shifters like a hive mind or something? Because if Hatch is a shifter, is he basically trying to track him down specifically to force him into a shifter? Again, makes you wonder how he's able to be stabilized, but especially with the whole, oh, the movement just made me get hostile. From Sophia. Dr. Beretta, I'm attaching Paul Serene's most recent entry in this dream journal. I'm growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. I can treat Paul's sickness, really as far as I can determine the Chronon syndrome is more a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue, but I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress, to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. Again, some of it sounds like, his brain is picking up on future events, including his own transformation.
Okay. The date is... It's February 28th,
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
of arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay, just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay. Core is active. Chronon levels are stable. I'll travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive, but I can travel backwards in time only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now. Okay, machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is gonna change the very fabric of... I don't remember.
Okay. So he never actually went through it. He opened it at the time, and that was the first time that Paul could get out. Because he set the minimum as soon as he turned the core on for when, as far back as you could go. Also, the other slight flaw with this thing, considering this thing's got enough power to make a black hole, and it only works when the core is on, you've got very limited windows to travel in, because otherwise the core would have to be on constantly to keep it open, or open at very select times, at which point, like, the vast majority of attempts to travel wouldn't work. So, like, these little 5-minute, 10-minute jumps, you can do that, leave it on for that long in a test environment, but, like, jumps in years? I feel like you wouldn't be able to target that so much as get thrown out in any port in a storm kind of thing.
Was that Paul?
That's how he arrived in the past.
How's that possible? It wasn't even the same time machine he entered at the university.
It just needed to be a time machine.
That's one question I still don't have an answer for.
You got anything else to say? Let's see.
Is the city still hunting for me?
I'm talking to her again because of
In
the
full
ripple.
force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to potential Jack Joyce sightings, so I've been filling it in with false leads for fun. Do you want to pitch in?
Post that I was spotted in the back of a catering van somewhere.
You can do better than that. But okay, I'll let them know.
Guessing that'll have an effect on the next cutscene. Alright, so let's see what else we got here.
This is Serene's original manifesto for Monarch.
They had us practically memorize this.
He actually believes he's doing the right thing.
Monarch?
Because he doesn't think the fracture can be stopped. And he's wrong.
Also, this might be when Beth gets set back, because we know if they already have... Well, no, they already have the countermeasure. They're using it to power the lifeboat, which means it can't have been taken straight from 2010 to where we are now. At some other point before we get back, they have to get their hands on it, so this is going to go badly. Alright. Monarch Solution 3-phase plan. 3-phase plan, table of contents. Phase 1, building an empire. February 28, 1999 to July 4th, 2010. Formation of Monarch Solutions, lucrative investments, global expansion, employee recruitment. Phase 2, preparing for the future. July 5th, 2010 to October 8th, 2016. Ground Zero buyout, CFR preparation. Yeah, July 5th, 2010, when they got the CFR, it was stolen on the 4th. This goes badly. Chronon Tech Development, Militarization, Phase 3 Lifeboat Protocol, October 9th, 2016 to end of time. Time Machine Core Heist, Chronon Tech Rollout, Remove Threats to Lifeboat Protocol, Initiate Lifeboat Protocol. Monarch Mission Statement, 1999. By Paul Serene, December 12th, 1999. Limited distribution for approved employees only. I've seen the path ahead. I know it'll be hard. I founded Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me. The elite few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, we'll work under my guiding vision of the future, my knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It's a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We will accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area beyond what is known will be where we build our empire, and we'll build it on the hope that we can persevere, that the end isn't our end, that we can still succeed. 2. We will expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres: financial, political, cultural, medical, technological, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We'll need to be in a position of exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build. We will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. We will develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances.
This will require extensive research and experimentation, as well as a tremendous financial cost. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. We will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we're willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There is no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sentiment are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is a lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race, and to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we've accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. We will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it. But we can survive it, and we can overcome it, and we will. I'm dedicating myself, this company, and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same for those who come join me in it. Paul Serene.
Possibly, there was also a catering truck at the event, but if it's a specific reference, it's going over my head.
The lifeboat.
Yeah. Well, according to Monarch Communications, Paul Serene just activated that thing.
On the unique nature...
Far sooner than they were supposed to.
On the unique...
What does that mean?
Means we have less time than I hoped.
On the unique nature of the lifeboat, by Sophia Amaral, August 18th, 2016. While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it is important that the people involved with the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Stutterproofing. A traditional bunker is built to protect the occupants from an environmental hazard, i.e. a chemical attack or nuclear fallout, is typically sealed airtight, and the occupants have their own electricity, air supply, provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment. But the lifeboat's design is different. It's not actually sealed because it doesn't have to be. It does have strong walls and protected access points, but the outside environment is not the problem. It's the lack of the Maya-Joyce field that enables time to exist that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operating principles quite different, particularly with regard to maintenance. Compared to, say, the failure of the life support system in a hermetically sealed survival space, such as a bunker, the failure of the lifeboat's stutterproofing system has to be far more immediate and grave effects. A traditional life support system can be repaired. For instance, a failure in the CO2 scrubber would pose a significant threat, but with replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants could easily repair the system before they would feel any ill effects. In fact, almost any mechanical failure short of a full-scale environmental breach could be fixed as long as suitable repair materials and trained personnel are at hand. But by its very nature, the stutterproofing is different. If it fails, everybody within its area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and becomes frozen. In a permanent zero state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever effect repairs. There is literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated chronon harness, such as a striker suit, but given that repairing the stutterproof system is a highly technical, complicated process requiring an exceptional proficiency in the operation and engineering of chronon technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. It is therefore of utmost importance that the lifeboat stutterproofing operates reliably and without faults with multiple fail-safe systems, because if it ever fails, it's unlikely that it can be repaired or restarted. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there's no real way to deactivate it other than removing the chronon field regulator. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so could not only disrupt the stutterproofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of chronon particle consumption is increased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what is intended. Certain scientists should just live in those harnesses, or make it an ankle thing. Yeah, I think part of it is just how quickly it runs through it. Like I said, the only thing that they have that operates at a real efficient thing is the CFR. Everything else is like... Is it 10 times? No, it is 1... So, like an 100% increase? I don't think I got the percent right on that one. 100 times more energy... Less energy efficient. Unique advantages and risks. However, it is worth pointing out that even though the lifeboat operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state scenario, however, spoilage becomes a non-issue. Anything stored outside the stutterproof area remains in perfect condition.
This advantage doesn't only apply to comestibles, but also to the storage of medicine, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles far less of a problem than it otherwise would be. In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to the relatively small number of people residing in a lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operatives could venture outside the lifeboat in chronon harnesses and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant and finding the ready-made dishes that have prepared, remove them from the zero state to a starter-proofed area, and enjoy them as hot and delicious as if they'd just been prepared, which in fact they of course would be. To be clear, this is not a recommended activity, as it would be foolish waste of resources to go after individual meals like that. The above scenarios mentioned here merely illustrate the point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subject time, it doesn't actually need provisions for that long. If the lifeboat's own reserves start to run low, a well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat would be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found to the end-of-time scenario, everyone will resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time ever having stopped. However, it is hard to know the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel would be. There's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have the sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, and that there are billions of people outside the walls of a lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in that last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that their loved ones are actually not dead, and indeed even aware of the situation, may prove to be a powerful motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of a permanent zero state is not currently within our reach, and we expect that finding one will take subjective decades, if it is indeed possible. We can but try. It's worth noting that since the people outside the lifeboat are indeed not dead, merely stopped, it should be possible for a team of personnel wearing chronon harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person, and bring them into the lifeboat. However, I advise against adopting this practice. For the occupants, that should remain a theoretical scenario. Any situation in which somebody is brought in from the outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have to become acutely aware that their loved ones could be brought in. But since the lifeboat has limited space, this could never be allowed. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and questions of favoritism, and ultimately increase the risk of mission failure. Also, I have a potential logistical question. Oxygen. Depending on the size of it, I guess you could maybe recycle, but okay. There's oxygen inside the stutter-proof area. There is oxygen outside the stutter-proof area, and since it's not like a sealed environment, you can suck the oxygen in, but as soon as it leaves the field again, the oxygen stops moving. Or, in this case, you'd breathe out carbon dioxide, which, again, unless you've got a bunch of plants or something inside, which, if they're limiting to hundreds, I don't know how much space they'd have, you'd sort of eventually just kind of make a dome of carbon dioxide around the outside where no oxygen is flowing in, right? I mean, I guess you could make supply runs, but you'd have to keep going further and further out, because just eventually you make this increasing sphere of oxygen that's been consumed and carbon dioxide that's pushed out that doesn't drift and move like gases would, because it freezes after a certain amount of space. Maybe you could set up a big fan or suction something that pulls it from far outside and kind of swirls it around, but I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Anywho, unless we have 5 minutes till ad break.
Anybody here we can trust?
Fiona. She's my only remaining contact on the inside.
What about this Burke guy? He was under arrest in the same transport as me.
Jury's still out on Burke.
I'm surprised that they know Ogawa is working with the... I mean, I guess maybe she's read through those things that we'd read earlier. Also, I swear I've seen Gibson somewhere before. Maybe an Arrow somewhere. I'll have to look him up. Monarch employee chart. Head of Monarch, Paul Serene, creator of Monarch, believes the end of time is inevitable, is building a survival program for select few. Division leads: Martin Hatch, Monarch spokesperson, head of security and PR, Serene's key advisor. Working against Serene: Dr. Sophia Amaral, head of research, specialist in chronon technology, only doctor trained to administer Serene's treatment. Intimate relationships with Serene: Dr. Henry Kim, previous head of research, deceased. Key enforcers: Clarice Ogawa, Monarch dispatcher, allegiance to Martin Hatch. Working against Serene: well, I guess if she's loyal to Hatch and Hatch, okay, the transitive property, got it. Gibson, head of security, Monarch enforcer, deceased. Carlos, leader of Reaper Squad, loyal to Martin Hatch, deceased. Potential allies within Martin: Fiona Miller, Chronon researcher, confirmed ally working with Beth from inside. Liam Burke, Monarch fixer, has questioned Monarch agenda extensively, deemed Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. Charlie Wincott, Monarch hacker, history of allegiance to Martin Hatch, current loyalty unknown, Dick. Okay, how long is the next one? I might be able to read another thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that in 3 minutes. So, we are going to take our ad break here. Did not finish Act 4 within that hour. We'll see. I might try and push through. The only thing is, I do need to be up at either 9 or 10. I forgot which one I said. We'll make it work. Anywho, see you all in a bit. Okay, and we're back. Let's get through this. Alright. Memo: controlling the riverport situation. Lifeboat document from Clarice Ogawa to field team leads. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As you all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower, and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain good relationship with the media and the local authorities and have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet discretion, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, this situation is not stable, and it can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which will involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this contingency. Long before we reached this point, we established good rapport with the mayor, Riverport PD, and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Our strategy is twofold. 1. Maintain control. It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating the information at our disposal. While Charlie Wincott is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We're stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They are ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day, people. That's vital for maintaining certain fictions, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events at the university, etc. Excuse me. 2. Minimize conflict. That is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimal impact from our activities. If we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances, but it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions, so that has to be a last resort. I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay on an even keel. I know most of our operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt. The last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're one YouTube video away from the whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all these activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority, so we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. But that only works as long as those things are for sale, and the moment we're seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure. The situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. Okay.
Hey, Amy. What am I looking at here?
I've been recording Monarch communications with the radio that Beth left me. I made a compilation of anything that seemed like it might be useful.
Okay. Transcript of Monarch communications. COM 1032. Unknown Monarch personnel. HQ, come in. This is First Aid 1. We got a situation here at the hospital. Over. Go ahead, First Aid 1. Over. It's a fucking mess down here, HQ. Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him, and well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital, so that kind of shit show. Over. Do you have the situation contained? Where's Burke now? Over. We're working the scene and wipe the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup, so who knows how many people saw the fight, or where they are now. Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind. So's his wife. Over. Copy that, First Aid 1. We'll run that on our end. Just tidy things up over here. Over there. Over and out. Okay. We got 2 other things over here. In the other room.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Hammer.
Alright, fine. Okay, core's already active. I guess we are just leaving this thing on, which, boy, howdy, how much power is this thing sucking up to... Like, you know, I got it at a physics station, but, you know, we're an abandoned pool. Surprised he hit... Well, you didn't know it active, but... Pull the whole thing. Here we go. Oh, back in the other area. Alrighty, what you got for me?
How's it look?
The problem is quite simple, really. The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
What happened to the power relay?
A power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
So we broke it, got it.
7 a.m.
Oh, never mind.
That's hours before we even got here.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Okay, I guess I'm doing some climbing.
Sure. Saves me from volunteering.
Alright, now the question is... Who would that belong to? Maybe one of the times Paul was coming out? There was a thing, I swear, in one of the memories where... he's running through... Although that looked more like the warehouse at Ground Zero. Shit, I'm sorry, dragons. AC on the fritz again. Oh hey, it's the thing William would talk to us with. And I can't.
You've got to be kidding me.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home. Kept everything.
There's the video game box.
Guess you thought you might come back.
What is that? Pay... something of the streets?
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. Always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
Graffiti? I can't quite make it out.
Is that...
Yep. Will's personal psychiatrist. Want to give it a try?
I think that giraffe's holding enough baggage.
Yeah, no, I think it's an art book for making graffiti. It's hard to read. It's very stylized. And she keeps lowering it. Okay. Yeah, Pulse of the Streets. By Claude Francois Jr. Hey, I can't make out the letters. Or at least not the back half because her hand's blocking some of it. Alright.
Jack? You okay?
Yeah.
Boy, Will certainly looks away here. Whee. At least he's not rotted out here. So I haven't reset the controls yet.
What's wrong?
Toto. That's my signature.
You made this?
Yeah, okay. That's the whole, oh, I always plan to get into it thing.
Never even been here before.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So...
Hi.
Jack. There's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that
woman's
woman...
you, yeah.
It was you.
Everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
All right. If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way. It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city.
Yep. I mean, we did kind of see her do it fast forward before. Alright. What do we have here? Oh, yeah, we also have, that way. You in the stall, or... No, you're on the side of the wall, I think. I'm guessing did the ladder break or something, and we skipped that?
Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
Beth, I know this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I tell that you need to keep this all a secret, but I know you won't listen. You learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you're going through. Those closest to you will try and change you, convincing you you're losing your mind. You're not. You're special. You've been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will all be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're going to save the world. How do I know? I've been through this all before, and I'm going to prove it. Below you'll find a list of events that'll come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone, but it'll take time for you to accept this. But eventually you'll learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You'll be prepared for what's coming. October 3rd, 2000. Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you'll push him down the staircase at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong, but the terrible thing he says in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You'll be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You are special. You have a purpose they don't. Hold on to that. And, if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. December 3rd, 2000. Mr. Harstook from next door will pass away. February 3rd, 2001. The kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim you're hiding it on purpose so that they'll buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that'll get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it'll only make things worse. Eventually, when you're able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. I'm sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She'll push you away. She'll look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She'll never tease you again. April 24th, 2001. Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you'll do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you'll truly witness that your fate is already determined. It cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. You'll soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You'll find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, 2001. You'll take the night bus home. There'll be only one other passenger on board. A scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. He's going to become important down the line. September 11th, 2001. This is the one that'll change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Center to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further details because the more you know, the more painful it'll become when you're unable to prevent it. And you will try to prevent it. You'll fail. You'll curse this book for not telling you more. You'll curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It'll take a long time for you to get over this, but eventually you'll use this pain to fuel your path forward.
You've now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what's coming. It won't happen again. Next time you'll be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe. Any doubt you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission. So what is coming? October 8, 2016. An experiment gone wrong will cause time to break down. This event will be referred to as a fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped, then time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It's your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so you need to follow some simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer? Nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you'll be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There's one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They'll try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You know the best way to achieve this when the time's right. Monarch is run by a man named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If he discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him, remain hidden, but keep in mind the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you, the way they move, speak, laugh, copy them. Become your surroundings. Then why is your hair color the same for future Beth as this Beth? Yeah. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat, Filipino Kali and Jeet Kune Do, weapons training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles, wilderness survival, compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time, you'll understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start with gymnastics. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He's the one person who can help you in your mission. He is the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack. Study him from afar, but do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do this without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective. The countermeasure to this device. This is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait. Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be a simple task. It'll involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you'll be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you'll believe every word you will believe every word, but you'll feel underprepared. You'll wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what is written here is everything you'll need to know in order to get you where you need to be. I know this because I'm already here. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. You. That's all the narrative objectives. And we're short 2 chrono points. Because he was practicing firearms back here. Well, here. Ah, shortcut. Let me try climbing up the ladder, if it still lets me. Just get the feeling the ladder might be like a ripple item. Like, oh, it's already broken. Don't think I should push through to Chapter 5? Alright. We will continue that on... Tuesday.
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the
Okay,
relay.
that's where the thing comes from.
Both
Got it.
stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Above the machine. The perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
Okay, and that's why we need to be up here. Up there is where that other one is. We're gonna have to jump for that one. Okay, let's get back down then. I can't do my dash. Alright.
Looks climbable.
For that. Why do I have to pop the time vision to see that? Alright, anyway. What'd you say look climbable? These do, okay. Up we go. Up. Come on. There we go. Stop at the end of 4. Alright. Probably a good call because I will be doing
Why the
some.
hell would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
That's exactly the kind of question that never would have entered Will's mind while building this thing. Hey, I think I can get to the reset from here.
Which one? Like that one. But yeah, at 9 my time or 2 British Standard Time.
Of course.
Shit. Still getting used to that.
Don't expect to.
Good thing wireless signal's still working fractured time as well. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Having trouble getting to that red light up there?
It's easier said than done.
No pressure. Just the fate of the world.
I think 9 is supposed to be 2 p.m. for London, right? I thought. Did I get that wrong? No. We'll see. But there's a morning thing we're going to try and do. And then... Also, don't fall into the event horizon. Huh. 9 a.m. EST, yeah. No, not right now. No. Tomorrow morning we're gonna try and do a thing with Ben, because later there's a thing we're gonna try and do with Ben and Miyu, but she gets on later, so.
Okay, the first red light is now green.
How to get to that one? That way. Okay. No worries.
All right, all lights are green.
Okay. Corridor activation. Go.
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work. It's ready. It's actually functional.
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the date into the console. July 4th, 2010. Are you ready?
No. Are you?
I'm
No.
actually
Okay.
surprised. Is it even a good idea to have more than one people? Oh. Is it a good idea to have more
This
than
is
one
it.
person going through it, or
There's no turning back.
you want to end up Cronenberg
wait,
fly, do
wait.
you?
you do? That was the wrong door. You changed the date. Where is she? Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk. I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way.
Why did we give her one with internet access?
Fuck!
What? Oh my god.
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. Okay?
Oh my god. Why did we give her one with internet access? Hi, Paul. Or Anna wasn't paying attention, but... Which I guess she was too busy offloading the data from the USB stick, but...
Your first journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
Who did the paintings? Those were in the gallery. I thought. William Joyce regarding the countermeasure to Beth Wilder. To Beth Wilder from William Joyce. Finished! It's finally finished! Tests are all positive. I've officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture deployed against, but I believe it'll work. It's passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the day I completed my work. This day's been a long time coming. I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me you're still out there. Okay. From Beth. I'm now going to ask you something that'll sound counterintuitive. Leave the workshop, leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all my orders, it's best I don't go into further detail. Okay. Leaving the workshop now, the countermeasure is secure in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make this any easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the chronon particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years. Okay, I guess that's why it took 10 years and not 2. It wasn't a matter of figuring it out, it was just physically building it.
Hey, Bobby Radford coming at you on 4th of July, and what a fine day it is,
That's
too.
Liam.
Things are looking up for Riverport. Don't believe me? Just look at that shiny new Monarch building going up. That's a big deal for this town. Sure, I know there's been complaints, talking about how Monarch's tearing down this or that, taking over the mom-and-pop spots, making Riverport more corporate. Some of that's happening. It ain't all good. A huge corporation like that, you know, they're all about power and profit. But I say, hold on there. Put it in perspective. This town's been miserable for a long time. A long time. When our shipbuilding industry took that final nosedive, we hit one hell of a slump. A lot of people I know have been unemployed for years now, and that's hard. But Monarch's here. And they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect. So what? It beats the alternative. I want to be optimistic about this. It ain't wrong to have a little hope for the future.
I'm
I
pretty...
want to believe that this is capitalism working as intended, you know? The American way, you could say.
Alright, I am pretty sure the banging is her doing firing practice, because there were a bunch of, like, targets in the back last time we came through there. Also, that's her practicing graffiti. That's Liam. Yeah, I think these are her practicing for when she would do the graffiti for, later.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
Yeah, she's been here a while.
What the? Someone's in here.
Yeah, it's gunshots. Yeah.
It's locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere else.
Also, there's... Okay, yeah. That's why we're gonna need to use the power stuff for.
Who the hell is that? The fuck are they shooting at?
It's Beth doing target practice.
There we go.
Any upgrade? I got 7. Anything else worth? Maybe the time shield. What are we thinking? Better shield or faster time blast? Yep, there she is. Faster. Yep, that's her in the digs we saw her in the workshop.
Beth? It's me. Hey, 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 hey. What happened to you?
This is it. There's no turning back. Jack?
Did she not realize that? Yeah, just realized that you go clockwise to go forward in time. I guess she just didn't think about it when she walked in.
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one.
I guess they both hopped out at 1999.
I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. Ah, it's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder. There's some things you need to know.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure. And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
Guessing the end of time's a rough place that she didn't take to very well. Which, understandable.
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
Alright, let me get that upgrade since you mentioned it. Reduce cooldown. Gimme. They had all the time in the world to solve. And, well, again, this is a time machine with caveats. You can come out at very specific points, specifically when a time machine is also turned on.
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Beth's journal, February 28th, 1999. Back in time. Here I am. Back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This is how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. Nobody to tell this to but myself, so... Hello, me. Again. It all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward, and when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible. The end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw, was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I just couldn't believe that. There's a logic to all this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time. Not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate, the first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William. Still alive, much younger than I'd ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what'll come to pass, his every action just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. This whole time it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He said a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped. In 1999. Second time around. So, here I am. Yeah, more when time stops, the time leading up to that is all the time in the world. Yeah, fair enough. Also, okay, where do you get chronons if you haven't had, like, a 0 point? Like they said. Anyway. Well, I guess they did identify them, but, like, whatever. Anyway. July 19th, 1999. Time machine move, success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so we moved to the one place I knew would be safe. Bradbury Swimming Pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him where those people actually are. The guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move's complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Because look on the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party? September 5th, 1999. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life. Looking to the clouds, invulnerable to the world around her, she looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I know I had to go see her and set her on the mission so that she'd do what needed to be done. That someday she'd become, well, me. She was in the backyard. Bright red duffel coat playing. Simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel. A limitless source of wisdom gifting me purpose. Now I was that woman. Trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I know she was too young to see those things in my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her it would all be worth it, that she'd make a difference.
that she'd save the world. She believed me. January 1st, 2000. Epic Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. September 11th, 2001. 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned him. Told him exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child, but since then I've seen things that made me desperate to prove myself wrong, desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene, both versions of him. Every action was negated by a force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents. Christmas of 1999. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. Yeah, I saw that one coming. That it was gonna. I figured it was either gonna be her or Paul that ended up getting his parents killed. Car crashed exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment. I could do nothing about it. Now this. Fuck! May 22nd, 2002. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop. Barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene's still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. I have to be more careful in the future. May 22nd, 2003. The end of time. I'm having recurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine intending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date. When I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function. Or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still. Except me. They really don't like movement. I stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail, never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else. Paul Serene. A younger Paul. Scared, weak, vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me we needed to work together, to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct. Those damn powers, and all I had was the Chronon harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there. Could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through the suffering. We shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced we needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop this from all happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch. He built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all this. There has to be more. I wake up in cold sweat most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory, but there's one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. Or 2021. February 3rd, 2005. Huh. Well, I guess, okay, 2021 might be the year that the fracture is supposed to stop, or actually fully metastasize. February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. Also, okay. Thinking about this again, good lord, it's already almost at an ad break. Paul was able to keep moving in the 0 point because he has, like, naturally reforming chronons because he was, like, right there when the fracture happened and got blasted with them, and he naturally replenishes them. Her chronon harness, maybe they do have a good battery life if it lasted the entire time she was there, because otherwise, as soon as it's gone, she'd have been stuck. So potentially days, weeks, months, or years, but we don't know. 5 years until the countermeasures will be complete. I spend most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan. He'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present. Focus on what's in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. So, I decided to take on some hobbies. Tried poetry. Got depressed. Dabbled with guitar for a while. Smashed it against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. Seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels. Partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later his depiction of that image comes true? Not sure, but it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion's what's keeping me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what'll happen next week. I watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti. That's my life these days. Focus on the present. October 8th, 2007. Jack. I started watching him recently. I know Monarch's tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt the need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack at the wake of his brother's death, the onset of the fracture. Worst day of both our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad. Whiny emo music. Definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time, but there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see he'd found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. Made me forget everything else. The nightmare stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. Gave me something else to focus on. Spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through that machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him it'll only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? This might all be for nothing? I still wouldn't believe without question we could stop the fracture. That confidence is now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I finished that I took a step back and looked at that I realized I'd seen it before, about a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall, but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing's changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges to get an update on progress. Building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I've done has been for nothing. July 4th, 2010. Final entry. The day's here. Soon I'll receive word that Williams completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept this doesn't mean we'll succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I'll dedicate every ounce of courage I've left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I'll do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I'll fail. But I'll fail knowing I did everything in my power to save the world. For years I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it'll end. This will be my final entry. Oh boy. The problem is, at least for she's not going to get through it, she's not wrong. Countermeasure has to be in the lifeboat by 2016.
Bingo.
I don't have high hopes for her future.
11 years.
Also when she stopped talking to Will. Either she comes with us or she doesn't make it back.
I'll unlock the door.
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
The countermeasure's at Williams' workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Uh-oh.
Yes. That was the plan.
We've seen how that turned out already. We got flashes of it when we were in the workshop. Standoff with Paul, Beth, and William.
I just have to unlock this. My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know, that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
Where are you? What? Where are you? Where? Dagnabbit, I had it. Where'd it go? I lost the tracker for it. Nope. It's probably upstairs from here.
I need to know we're still in this together.
Oh, there it is.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. I still believe that. More than ever. I'm just worried what that might mean.
It means we finish this.
Also, apparently, whatever we do here is what's going to give Paul his time sickness.
You need gear? Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, this is the regular pistol. I need my heavy pistol back, please. Thank you. Alright.
I'm ready when you are, Jack.
Yeah, she knows she ain't making it out of this alive.
Okay. The countermeasure's at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
That is still the plan.
Yes.
Let's see. Arrive after dark, 4th of July, after William has left. Possible Monarch presence, avoid detection. Break into workshop, retrieve countermeasure in a safe. GZ incident, safe focused. Return to Bradbury, time travel November 9th, 2016, after original departure. Meet up with Jack, use countermeasure to fix fracture. How does it work? Make Amaral help? Question mark. Don't think that's gonna go down how we'd like, but...
You followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
Rise of Monarch whiteboard. March 1999, Monarch formed. CEO never disclosed. Lucrative investments all based on Serene's future knowledge. August 2000, Monarch spotted following William Joyce. Monarch is following William throughout Riverport. No longer safe to keep in direct contact. Oh boy, that's definitely going to help somebody who has undiagnosed schizophrenia. He's literally being gang-stalked. May 2001, Martin Hatch hired. First listing of Martin Hatch on employee chart. No details available on Martin Hatch prior to this. May 2002, Monarch patrolling workshop. Monarch spotted me near Williams' workshop, barely escaped alive, must avoid workshop area. August 2003, Monarch on Fortune 500. Well positioned on Fortune 500. Investments have stopped, PR campaign has begun. February 2005, spotted by Monarch. Monarch still searching for me, must stay a public eye from this point forward. March 2006, R&D facility commissioned, Gull Island, must investigate further. October 2006, Martin Hatch promoted. Martin Hatch now designated Monarch spokesperson. Previous spokesperson found dead. Every promotion Hatch received results from a trail of blood. May 2008, Monarch Tower construction. Construction begins on Monarch Tower. December 2009, Monarch investigated Will's workshop. Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to. Monarch security cameras now surround workshop. Approaching area will alert Serene. March 2010, Monarch Chronon Tech delayed. Monarch Chronon Tech research under Kim not proceeding as planned. Not enough Chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present? Yeah, okay. I guess that makes... Yeah, something had to go very wrong for Ground Zero to end up as bad as it did. Because 1999, it didn't turn into a time-fractured freak-out zone. Okay, something probably involving the countermeasure goes bad. Besides not getting it, like it might have a malfunction. December 2010, Dr. Sophia Amaral recruited, hired as Chronon research scientist. And that is all of the stuff there. Alright, we'll take this ad break. It will probably be the last one. I'll see you when we get back. Alright, welcome back. Small update on the bundle. It seems that itch.io is down, hopefully for good reasons. As in, they have a whole bunch of people all trying to, try and access it, and it's just being a little overwhelmed. Yep, the whole website is currently down on its Cloudflare. Well, sorry, the Cloudflare is working, the host is not. But, again, hopefully that's a good sign. Anywho.
I can't imagine what happened to you. When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Then we'll die finding out.
Alrighty. I have to deal with drones that look like a drone in the loading screen. Anytime. There we go.
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through, what she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her, like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts.
You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
Who the hell turned out the...
Whoops. Sorry.
Did that on purpose. Paul the Punch Palmer.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
That's why I turned the power off. I was trying to turn the lights and cameras out. Well, the cameras probably have their own batteries, but...
Hey, Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case... things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
In the safe.
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe?
Dang it, Jack, it's like you're not reading the documents.
11 years. Building this thing was his life for 11 years.
Yeah.
Rotating sensor, quantum geometry match. I know where it is, so we can look at the other stuff safely.
This must be where he built it.
Containment harness. Quick zoom in. Oh, this is just after he got shot, apparently.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but, I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future, and she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
You, and then... let's see. Will's journal. June 7th, 2010. Also, I mean, it transited property, it's because of you, but, you know, you didn't build the Borked time machine. People who copied your design did, but, yeah. Will's journal, June 7th, 2010. The countermeasure's nearing completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work's coming to an end. There's a weight on my mind I can't shake off. Jack came to see me. He found out I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling, yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents, too. He told me I was a piece of shit. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself, and then I said it. I still don't believe the words came out of my mouth. I told him it was his fault. It was a car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I told him it was the one thing that could truly hurt him. And I used it. I can justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong.
I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated for what felt like minutes. I could see the wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town. He told me he's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact there was one person in this world I needed to protect no matter what the cost. I just lost him.
Okay, that's Will. That's Beth.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set up some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself. I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year's better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves, and that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah.
Have a good night, Sarah.
This is Bobby Radford signing off for tonight. And wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
We'll be back with Irony Radio in just a little bit. What do we got here?
Let's see here.
Okay, we're gonna need you, but for... Also, what do we have here? Will's whiteboard. Call Jack on birthday. Apologize to Jack for not calling on birthday. June 2nd, don't forget. Don't forget what? Thanksgiving. Remember. Pay electricity. Get electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday, June 2nd. Buy groceries. Give Beth update on status. Erase this. June 2nd. Apologize to Jack again. GMDR. What does this note mean? Buy whiteboard eraser. Meet with bank for loan. Shower first. Shower. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's for the safe.
The device wasn't there, but it must have been at one time.
So there's a... that way. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait a minute. Can I jump? Yes, I can. Ah, you're up here, ain't you? Yeah, there we are. I should probably check this time echo.
There's some things you need to know. You're the only one who can stop it.
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed one, didn't you? An echo.
Yeah.
Also, hydrate and stretch can do.
A long time ago now.
Thank you. Stretch. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Shit. Locked out again. Where was the failsafe switch?
Back in that room.
Follow the wire. Which one was it? Blue? Or was that the emergency shutdown? Oh, shit. I knew I should have labeled the wiring.
You really need to write more stuff down, buddy.
And open sesame.
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Shit! Ass! Fucking goddamn it! Yellow wire, I knew it.
Anything else around here before
You'd been there before. Witnessed flashes through time. I assume pieces of that puzzle had come together since.
And some are yet to come.
I built a goddamn time machine, but I can't remember to keep a piece of shit door unlocked.
The power setup wasn't working.
There we go.
But it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Yep, activate and run.
That did it. Door's unlocked.
Getting this first.
Come take a look at this.
One sec. Okay, there's the time machine device. Anything else? No, we already got the ripple stuff.
Over here, Jack. He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Paul shows up to wreck us.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
What are you gonna do?
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
To go outside, I was really gonna storm the place. Yep, we're heading outside. Alrighty. Let's go.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey, hold on. Take it easy. What seems to be the problem, guys?
On your knees, now! Trojan 4, we're going inside.
I can't let you inside that building.
I said on your fucking knees. He's got a gun! Open
Oh, I got worse than a gun.
What the fuck was that? Gun this? Shoot him!
Gotta move.
None of y'all have time suits, do you? Oh, thanks for standing next to that.
HQ? We've got a situation.
What's the sit rep?
He got backup. I don't know what he is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us apart.
I'm on my way.
There's Paul. Yeah, he already knows it's me.
Dodge this! Flank him!
Well, actually, maybe not necessarily, because this Paul hasn't been to 2016, and he only knows I was there when he was doing the stuff. Can you just die? One sec. Here, you know what? Screw it. Danger close. Caught you. More snipers.
Sniper cover.
Oh, thank you for sitting next to that little barrel. It is. Oh, shoot, I'm not close enough. One sec. That's more like it.
This one's already reloaded. Have fun.
I'm empty. Take the other side.
Yeah, we for some reason have health regen. I'm not gonna question it. We got a bunch of time powers, so I don't have to explain anything.
Get out of my way.
Paul's already there.
Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
Hand it over.
I said, get out of my way.
Gotta get back in.
And this is where she dies. Yep, we've seen this bit.
Give me the device. Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
Oh, it hits the ground, and that's how he gets his time poisoning. And that's why Ground Zero happens.
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind. No, Beth. Beth! Come on, move! Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it, don't!
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No! No! Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
No.
That's when we go on a little rampage. Alright, let's see if we can get through the cutscene, or the TV episode, before we head off for the night. Also the Paul decision. At least it probably means that we don't have to worry about time poisoning of our own, because it didn't come from the initial blast in the chamber, it came from getting hit with that. We have to wonder then where shifters even came from in the first place. Control/surrender. Oh boy.
I don't have much time left. I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber. The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber.
I wonder, like, where did the shifters come from? Like, it had to be something else that massively infused them with chronon particles, because the whole point of the fracture is that that's a complete lack of it. So they didn't come from the end of time on its own. They got infused with it somehow before, and the end of time is the only place they can stay stable. But, other people in the blast radius of the fracture, maybe?
The chronon field regulator, William's precious countermeasure. Need to keep it safe at all costs. The lifeboat depends on it.
Anything else in here before I do that? Not that I'm seeing so far. Don't know if I've got the range advantage like I do with Jack. Alright. Seal her up. Also, we haven't seen that actual perp walk of Hatch yet. We only saw the future vision of it.
I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out. The soldiers know how close to the end I am. I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts.
I just realized if he does turn, regular people, he wouldn't go feral after, but any of his troops that are wearing the chronon harness, they agitate shifters.
I don't know who to trust anymore. Martin Hatch. He used me all these years. How deep does this betrayal run? How many more are there?
At least Ogawa.
They wanted the lifeboat to fail. Why? What's their agenda?
That's what I'm still trying to figure out. Perkins, Stone Rose, North Pole. Nothing else in here so far? All these other ones, they've had at least something.
Sir?
Be right with you, son.
There's a laptop. I got something.
Report.
Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
It was the choice between take the treatment or just let it just completely succumb. Alright. From Clarice Ogawa to Mr. Hatch's arrest of Paul Serene.
The treatment's right here. Whenever you're ready.
Alright. Why? What are you doing? Okay, there we go. Mr. Serene, I just heard that you ordered Mr. Hatch's arrest. I understand there appears to be damning evidence against him, but at risk of offering my opinion where it's not wanted, I ask you to reconsider the situation. As Mr. Hatch has repeatedly said, there are people working against you within Monarch. Yes, and you're one of them. And I believe he's right. I don't know who they are, obviously, but I believe that Mr. Hatch's attempts to expose them have made him a target. I'm sure you can see what I mean. It seems very convenient that just as Mr. Hatch's been trying to convince you there are people you can't trust within Monarch, your treatments are destroyed and he's implicated. Looking at this from the POV of an actual traitor, I can't think of a better way to get rid of a threat, strike against you, and allay suspicion all in one bold move. Obviously, sir, I trust your judgment, and you know I have the highest respect for you. I don't mean to second-guess you. Still, I'm afraid you're being manipulated. Martin Hatch is not your enemy. Small problem with that whole thing. Part of the testimony we got was a guy who was dying from, you know, a bomb and stuff. What reason does he have to lie besides going, that bastard tried to blow me up? Alright, well. Let's see what our options look like.
Treatments. But it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal. The treatment will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
Control ends up with...
I'm not a traitor.
You're the same now. And I need your help.
I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
To beat up Liam?
He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down. The plan could still work.
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
Charlie.
You need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. Alright?
Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. We all go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer.
Yeah,
all of them.
I don't want to give Jack a win.
Sir?
Also, it's the smart choice anyway.
Thank you. I'll be right down. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
I feel more clear-headed, calmer. But it won't last. I need to work fast while I still can. Bradbury swimming pool.
You know where that was immediately? Good lord. You haven't even been there. Again, most people went with that one. Alright, hopefully we've got enough time to get this last one.
Wounds become unhinged.
What about my treatments?
He's triggered a catastrophe.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end. And this is where we come in.
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
You're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch. I've come to free you, my friend. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite. What was troubling me is who got them in the Kim's lab. She paid a visit minutes before the explosion.
Sophia's loyal. If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Dr. Hogan, the protocol's been initiated.
Liam?
Yeah, so I have some information about Warren Hatch. I want him apprehended immediately.
That was the previously on. Ooh. The actual perp walk. Let's okay. There's something fucky, alright. If he is a shifter, they're not as contorted as I was expecting.
Dr. Emerald, are you
Where's
hurt?
Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
Paul,
Sophia,
you initiated it.
you were right. It was time.
Paul, have you taken your treatments? You can't go on without them.
We need to get to the lifeboat.
No, you need to come with me. You need to get things started. We need you.
Just go. Okay? You just go. I'll be there.
Commander Pierce,
Prep the chopper. I need to get to the swimming hall.
Right away, sir.
They were searching for your ass. I saw your security clearance since I was been locked down. I think both you and Fiona are working with Hatch.
Fucking amateurs. Huh. Hello, darling.
Oh boy. I was gonna shut it off. Boy.
Defense status. Active. What? It's right under me.
Why did they not lock out his access?
You owe me one. Come on, Fiona. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's Fiona. I need your help. Do you copy? Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy? Beth, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
Fiona Miller?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce. Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure. It's 12-sided, small, metallic, like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The chronon field regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
Okay, mechanically... Does it flood the fracture with chronon particles? Because it's like the 0 point supposed to be a complete lack of it. And it massively infused Paul with them, which gave him his sickness. So is it just literally it floods it to plug the hole? Hey, the catering truck paid off. And I'm guessing Cat says hello. Or the building's on lockdown. Oop, never mind. looks like one of the bolts had to fall out. At least that's central. Well, now it's got way more levels. I guess they did have to rush it. Otherwise, like, welcome to your house for the next 200 years. I guess they can still just go and grab material from the outside as long as they got the harness on.
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR is what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
Yeah, but I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not.
No,
that's
these
not
people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
Technically, it still runs without it. It's just massively less efficient. But runs out of the chronons much faster.
So, what's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
Liam, what are you doing? Victor, stop!
Sir, Liam Burke. He's trying to break into Monarch.
What's that? I don't know where that ripple came from.
Come on!
Did you leave that bullet wound untreated this whole time?
Jack, we know where the CFR is, but...
Jack, it's Charlie. Listen, it's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Also, it's at the bottom.
Jack. Jack.
Fiona, stop.
Jack!
No. Look.
Isn't it?
That area up there.
Or no, the lifeboat's the
insanely
bottom.
secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go. The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one. I mean, you belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith.
Why isn't she down here?
Why
She's
don't you let somebody else be the hero.
chronon researcher.
Tough chick?
Unless they were just like, oh, okay,
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
Unless it was a, oh, well, we suspect the stuff.
Fuck you.
That she's, well, she was dealing against him, but anyway.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know.
Nope, I don't vibe with it. Nope. Dragons, I might need a snooze for some of this. We'll see how long this goes. You guys working with one shoulder and no body armor. Y'all are embarrassing yourselves.
Do you know who I am?
We've met.
You're one of Monarch's elite. The one they tell me is a traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
I know what you want. You're protecting what's yours. I want to protect what's mine. We're the same now. And I need your help. And you need mine. You're looking for the lifeboat. Isn't that right? And you know what we're facing. I have a team down there. They will fix the fracture. Time will go on. But not if the CFR goes unprotected.
CFR?
It's our key. It's what makes the lifeboat possible. Powers it. But my enemies want it destroyed. You could keep it safe. And when this is over, your wife, she'll be waiting for you. So I could take her with me. She'll survive.
Liam, what is he talking about?
I think of what happens if we're down there unprotected. None of us are saved.
I need you to go with him. He's gonna take you to the lifeboat. I'll find you when it's over.
You said you're gonna get in a boss fight with me, so no, you won't.
Go. Emily, go. Go with him.
The top of Monarch Tower. You'll find the CFR in a striker suit. That's all you'll need.
Maybe some medical attention. Well, I guess he's just kind of going kamikaze. Maybe you should have waited on that elevator, Buck, but...
What your husband's doing for you. It's admirable. You don't agree?
I thought I knew who he was.
None of us ever know who we are.
Basement 5.
My friends, we've changed things. The world.
One quick sec. Yeah, it's alright. I'm gonna really quickly snooze that.
universe. The first beings powerful enough to undo the very fabric that we're part of. And now, we must believe that we are powerful enough to set things straight again. We've all made sacrifices. We have all made sacrifices. But we're not just here to work for ourselves. We're here for our families, for mankind. To change history, to make history. Right here, right now. I have some other matters to attend to, so I will not be with you. But I know that you will succeed.
Okay, he undid the lockdown. Oh, Liam's gonna kill him.
Joyce, CFR defenses are down. It's all you. You're good to go.
Step the fuck away from there!
I can't, Liam!
Get the fuck away!
Mark!
Get away!
Joyce needs it.
Joyce?
Joyce can fix the fracture, Liam.
You need to get the fuck out of here, Charlie.
I'm not moving.
Get out of here!
I'm not moving, so you're gonna have to kill me. Once and for all, you're gonna have to fucking kill me. Because right now, Liam, I'm thinking about more than myself.
You don't know what Joyce is gonna do.
No, I don't. But I have faith in Fiona. And she believes in Joyce. So I gotta believe too. Think about it. Fix the lifeboat, you save your wife. We fix the fracture, it saves us all. Okay? So go ahead. Go ahead and kill me. It's not gonna make a fucking difference. But if you kill Joyce, then we have...
Your perceptions, Liam, they're off. This world you know, this world is ending. But one world's end.
Okay, definitely a shifter. And it's the other ending, the only one that probably survives.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Get back up. You snooze it again, dragons. Where'd Hatch's body go? Alright. Well, I guess the last act will be the finale from here. Alright, we will continue that on Tuesday. That being said, do we want to do a shorter Tuesday stream, or do we want to spin the wheel now so we finish off what's here and then start on whatever's next? So, real quick, let me get our shoutouts out. Our shoutouts for Dragon's Dusk. Our shoutouts for GT. And shoutouts for Cat Plays Games. And a thank you to Ben, who come 9 o'clock my time / 2 o'clock British time. We'll be doing some stuff, but then 2 o'clock my time, which is, I gotta do the math again, 7 o'clock British time, we'll also be doing some stuff with Miyu. Tomorrow's gonna be a little busy. Oh, it is Cat Plays Games, not Cat Plays Games singular. Let me fix that. That's more like it. And also thank you to Kitsune for stopping by. Also, congratulations, Gamertech, on finishing Trails in the Sky. I would once again like to point people towards the pinned link. Again, either shout out or contribute if you can to the Game Industry Hardship Fund itch.io bundle. Let me see if that website's back up. Okay, that one is up, so far, matching the subs we just had. Okay, they already hit 42,000, and they are back up. So far, thanks to the subs we've had that'll match, that's $40 towards it. But any amount helps. Alright, okay, also, while I look to see who is up for rating, again, let me know, short stream Tuesday, or do we spin the wheel now and figure out what we start on as soon as we finish? Shoot. I do not see any of my regulars live, so if anybody has any suggestions on who to raid into, I'd be more than down. Otherwise, we can call it a night. Yeah, Gigi, if you got any recommendations, this is more your time zone than mine. I saw Dutson was on earlier, but he's already headed off for the night. Alright. Alright. Well, if nothing else comes up, then we'll just end for the night. But last chance for the ad break finishes on... Super Hobbit? You can try Super Hobbit. Let me look him up real quick. Quasimorph. Ooh, okay. I have heard of this one. Seth covered this one. Very, very brutal tactics game. Also, apparently a lot of the terminology comes from some rather obscure mythology, so, or I guess religious doctrine. Alright. Alright, we will raid into them. Last chance on the short stream or spin the wheel. Got 1 minute. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Alright, I will take the silence as they will have a shorter stream on Tuesday. That works out fine for me. I will be slightly streamed out by the end of the weekend. So, let's say hi to Super Hobbit. Have a good weekend and have a good night, everybody.